Space!
Space.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Yes, as Tim Curry has said, space. We are heading to the one place untouched by capitalism.
Space.
Space.
Yeah, I wanted to make an alternate joke, but no.
It's too good.
No.
It's just too good.
Yeah, also, it's not even true anymore because
No.
Elon Musk. Anyway,
The Musk. The Muskrat.
this man played Command and Conquer and took it as a challenge, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, how you doing?
I am a person who is here.
Terrific. I'm a person. I may be here. There's a bit of a
I've heard there is a kerfuffle.
There may be a kerfuffle. I'm going to try and stay a bit.
The UK's having a bit of a time right now with
bad.
With Nazi riots.
Yeah, I've forgotten why they're doing that at this point.
They don't have to have a reason. They are just doing it.
Yeah, that's Nazis for you.
Yeah, they're just
anyway. So if in the situation that a Nazi riot shows up outside my house, which isn't impossible, sadly.
No.
I may have to mute the stream in order to go blast Nazi punks fuck off.
Yeah.
So, just be aware.
Yeah, so...
But my intention is to sew a patch on my jacket and have a fun day.
Cool. You like how I got this moon pattern background finally installed for the one stream that I'll need it for, and no others?
Yeah, maybe you'll play a different moon game at some point.
Yeah, maybe. Well, it's time for moon game.
I mean, you certainly have more backgrounds than I do. I literally just I have one stream overlay, and it's the one that my girlfriend made me. Which I very much appreciate. I love that very much. But like, also it's like, should I abuse my girlfriend for additional backgrounds? The answer is no.
No.
That seems like a bad thing to do.
It does.
What if I want more backgrounds? You know, make you think. What if my greed overrode my love? You know, like, what then? Checkmate, atheists. I don't know where this bit's going. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
I keep looking at the wrong stream as well. Shit, with the wrong window. I'm looking at the.
You're looking at the stream and not my
I'm
stream.
looking at the stream and not the side stream. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a sewing. So this may be it.
There we go.
Thank you for letting us in, small child. But basically, I've been starting to do as many bits as possible during these streams, but like, really what I'm doing is using this as a way to hang out with George on stream while also getting some of my fucking chores done. Like, you know, cooking dinner. A thing that I really wish wasn't a chore for me, but, you know, fuck.
Speaking, yes.
In this case, I have had a... There you go.
I did a bit of that before the stream. A bit of preparing of food. Made myself a, well, and everyone else, a dish of tagliatelle with puttanesca sauce and some small meatballs.
Delicious horse sauce.
And for the person who didn't want meatballs, I made some crispy bacon. Because there's always someone.
Yes. You accounted for their individual needs, which means you're cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm back later, George. Just to establish for the audience,
yeah,
of which whom there are. Refresh this number. Some.
I don't know what we're talking about.
I don't either. What? Hold on. Why does your tag read "not playing with viewer"?
Oh, I've just left that on because people, when I was like doing things like Endless Ocean 3 and other sort of multiplayer titles, people are like, "Oh, can I join?" Just randos, and I'm like, "No."
Yeah.
So I'm just getting that out of the way.
I'm remembering the time I got stream sniped by randos on fucking Elite Dangerous. It's just like...
Oh, hell yeah. It's been a long time since I played Elite Dangerous.
You really needed to stream snipe in order to be a combat level 0 player who is just wandering around exploring.
Yeah, they suck, obviously, because they suck so bad. They need the help.
Yeah. It's very funny. It was genuinely, at this point, at the time I was a little upset because I almost lost my ship, and I ended up now I've rebuilt those resources, I'm just like, I don't really care. I just think that's kind of funny. And now I don't play online anymore because I've realised the difference. But yeah, no, today I am sewing, and I'm trying to work out how much I should share, because I'm not sure how much I'm going to dox myself, because obviously some areas are more... I don't know if there's... I personally have a theory that it's that the riots are just like one group of people fucking wandering around.
Well, things are happening in more than one place, so...
Okay, things are actually happening in one place.
Yeah, there's other places things are happening in.
Okay. So I can safely say that all the fucking local supermarkets closed early, so I couldn't buy anything for after my fucking work ended. For example. And by closed, I mean, one of the local co-ops was boarding up the fucking windows. Like, the corporations are fucking dead. It's just like, fucking hell. I had to go into a Tesco that was in a already defensible position in order to get fucking lunch meat for tomorrow. Like, fucking hell.
I'm keeping this powder keg for a very specific reason later.
Yeah. There's I can't remember what masks I have left at this point.
I have absolutely no masks left to get.
Oh, Triffy, you already got the I must have
Apart
missed
from the one that's on the final area.
Yeah.
That's the only one I'm missing. As you can see.
Yeah, I didn't remember you doing is that the 1 week I missed where you did the Lon Lon Ranch stuff?
Possibly. I did the Lon Lon Ranch stuff a while back.
Yeah, fair enough. In which case, what are we doing?
What am I doing? The thing I am doing at this moment, there are 3 objectives. 1, get the other thing from the Andrew Cafe quest that I couldn't get last time because I had to do something else. Kill all the bosses again. And then go fuck up that little imp. That's the plan.
That's one run if you do good.
Now, gonna get a little bit
more.
The end. Do I need more cash? I don't think so. I think I'm good. So... Fly to Woodfall.
Up and away, Web. Shazam.
Now I see how Adolwa kind of folded to the Gilded Sword. Let's see how they do against the Great Fairy Sword.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, yes.
Let's see what happens, eh?
This is what we call an experiment.
Oh, damn it.
Brr, brr, brr. Yeah, no, I literally do make the noises to try and remind myself to play them sometimes. Don't worry about it.
Like, I was remembering it in my head. It's just, when I heard the noise, I went, yeah, that's wrong. I just don't necessarily... I know where the notes should be, and I'm going through it in my head.
Yeah.
But, I make mistakes.
I have ADHD.
I might, I don't know.
My brain meat sucks bad.
That'll be helpful later.
Yeah, just gotta...
nope, off we go.
Now I've got this, I'm basically sewing together. I've started calling it in my head my battle jacket. I'm not planning to wear this thing into battle. It's denim, not like armor. But basically, I've always got one jacket where I do the big old Ace from Doctor Who, Bill from Doctor Who thing of just having a load of fucking patches.
That's because it's cool.
Yes. But the problem is, I like to actually sew them on myself. And I don't have like a machine to make that any fucking easier. So
The surprise
basically,
look
this
on
fucking
Goron Link.
Time to murder a racist stereotype.
Oh yeah, I need the bow for some parts.
Oh yeah, can this guy be... I'm trying to remember if this guy's easy to cheese somehow. I'm not sure if it's just the... Like, I'm remembering beating this guy with this... Yeah, no, I'm remembering beating this guy with this sword. Okay. God, what a... God, they really do just job to you once you get strong enough, huh?
Yeah, like, that was fucking nothing when I got this sword. Imagine if I'd done that, if I'd jump attacked twice. That might have been enough. Just...
It's worth saying, okay, I didn't have ever used a sewing machine since I was in high school. I mean, there's a reason that sewing machines are, in fact, better than what I'm currently doing. Which is literally just, like, basic-ass stitching because my hand-eye coordination isn't good enough to do anything better. Like, a sewing machine would really genuinely probably help. Because I'd, have more threads in place. They'd be more regular, they'd not be rubbish. But also, you can't tell, so who gives a shit? The last person who owned my jacket before me misspelt a word when painting it on the jacket, and now I have to change that somehow. Like... I'm not the person I'm not the worst person to do this. To do things to this jacket. So... There's also the fact of, oh god. So I had a previous jacket, right?
Yeah.
I put patches on. And I actually did iron on some of those ones. I then decided to move those patches to the new jacket. Or at least some of them. So now there are like gluey patches on the old jacket. Just, like you do. It's just... like literally tried to soak them off, and they're still patches. It's a bit of a mess. Oh my god, what did I do?
Let me in.
Somehow. The thing I'm doing is I'm very much trying to make sure that my patches aren't easily misconstrued. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I want to be able to wear this jacket out in public. So, sadly, my temptation to put things like Nazis fuck off on my jacket, not the most useful, because
You could always go with No Parasan.
it's not the Nazis who are going to see that. It's a bunch of kids that are passing me.
Yeah.
Because I want to wear this jacket. I want to actually wear the bloody thing. This isn't just for special Nazi fighting occasions.
Yeah, you'd probably need leather for that.
Because then I never wear it because I'm scared to leave my house. But this is also a problem of, like, I kind of want to stick to a consistent thing. Because I bought this jacket with, like, oh, I'm scary and tough on it. start. Kids includes teenagers in this case, Gobbenhugger. My arch nemesis in this world is in fact weird transphobic teenagers. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I also don't want it to be identifiable, because that's a thing if you're actually going to go to do a protest thing and you don't want to be recognised. Of course I wouldn't do that. Of course. Yeah, no, the rudest thing I've gotten away with on this jacket is a frog that's flipping you off. Which, now I've said it out loud, is probably going to make me very identifiable after all this jacket. Anyway.
I think the mixture of people who are watching this stream right now and people who could find you in public are low.
Oh, I'd wager, but the thing is, like, I'm full of fear.
Oh no, I get that. I absolutely
I'm a very
do.
paranoid motherfucker.
I mean, I'm with you. I'm terrified of everything and everyone. It's. I get it. I mean, having been in public and met people doesn't endear me to them very much.
Yeah. Like, yeah, no. Like, I found a bunch of patches online that were like, I'm anxious. And it's like, yeah, no, I think that represents me. But this is my battle jacket. I can't admit weakness in my battle jacket, you know?
True.
This jacket gotta have, like, Risk of Rain patches and shit on it. I don't know. Oh, it does also have a service dog patch on it. Because I found a patch with Velcro that reads, "Please don't pet me, I'm working." And I thought that was a funny thing to be able to add on at a whim. Because the thing is, if I feel awkward about the fact that people think that if people think it's a pet play thing, I remove the badge. If people understand, badge goes on. It's a simple solution to the potential misreading problem. But yeah, also I've got a bunch of things like, oh, I'm careless, I have no explanations, because that's just what was on the jacket when I got it. I feel like this was somebody else's pet project until they fucked up and then they put it in a charity shop. But yeah, no, and you know, mostly this is like fandom stuff. It's not like... This thing is a statement piece, but it's a statement piece that mostly attributes to the fact that I like that I enjoy certain albums because... Okay, to be fair, I bought the album patches because I went to a shop and hung around there for a while I was waiting for a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament to start, and I felt awkward not buying anything, so I bought some patches.
You know, this seems like a stupid question to ask, but have you got an ace patch on there?
I do not, because those are a nightmare to get. I want an ace patch so bad, but they haven't like officially released any patches, you know? And I haven't been able to find any good ones on like Etsy or whatever.
Oh, I just had a thought.
The only ones I find are... There was a range of Doctor Who patches that released... They were all the same... They were all like the TARDIS, right? They came with different characters, and for some reason that makes them a collector's item. Even though it's the same patch for all of them? I don't really get it. But as a result, if you search Ace Doctor Who patch, you get a TARDIS patch with Ace attached to it. Oh me, you overestimate my abilities. Now here's the thing, I totally would have. Here's the thing, I tried to get an ace patch and I was like, okay, can't find an ace patch. That isn't the one that isn't fucking ace. Obviously I'd like that, but whatever. So I went, who else wears patches? Oh, Bill Potts. She has that like WoW patch on one of her jackets.
So I just realised I fucked
Right.
up.
Oh my god. You forgot to slow down time, didn't you?
Yes!
I thought you were doing that deliberately!
No! That wasn't on purpose!
I thought you...
I've wasted
damn it,
everyone's
George.
time!
Hilarious. But yeah, no, yeah, Bill Potts. That's a pre-generic patch, right? They probably bought that off eBay and put it on the costume as part of the prop design, right? Nice and simple. I could not find it. It was all the wrong colours. Every WoW patch I found was the wrong colours.
No one will ever know!
Noble No, I don't want to steal any Valor, right? Mostly because I hate, like, most Valor badges are to do with military organizations and fuck that shit. You know? Like, I'm willing to put the Risk of Rain patch I got from a Humble Bundle years ago on. I've got some patches from a game that I like that are vaguely militaristic, but I've generally only put the ones that couldn't be mistaken for a real military. And focused on the ones that are a bit more like normal. And I do have a Seal of Rassilon, which I think is a little bit over the top. As well as, trans flag pronouns, because battle jacket bitches.
Yeah.
Also, I've undermined some of the, like, edgy shit by putting, like, cute shit right next to it, because I think that's funny. Because, look, I might be going into battle, but, like, my battle is going to be adorable and kind. Don't worry about it. Anyway, this jacket's probably worth... I've probably spent more on patches than I have on the actual jacket. Don't worry about it. Yeah, like, but also I'm, like... Well, number one, I want to finish stitching the badges I've already got before I buy any more. Right? Like, it doesn't seem a good idea to, like, buy 7 billion badges and then not have any time to sew the bloody things.
Yeah.
But also, it's things like, it's like, I do want to have money. You know? Also, I do have, like, pin badges and stuff. Those can go in some of the blank bits as well if I'm feeling creative. I love collecting pin badges.
I seem to have, like, collected pin badges somewhat by accident. I've got quite a lot of them, and I used to put them all on something, but then I stopped wearing the thing I put them all on, and now they're somewhere else, and I had to take them all off one time after getting them washed, and I never put them back.
Yeah.
And...
yeah, that's a mood. I have a denim jacket. Like, that I got another charity shop find. All of my best things are fucking Doctor Who stuff. But, well, no, what? Sorry, I think I misspoke there. All my best clothes are from a charity shop. But, like... but also it's like, so, what's the word? Also, me, I can't afford to make merch. You know how many people would buy that shit? It would be me. It would just be me. It would be me. Maybe Pank would buy one out of pity. God, that's... No. Pity's not the right word for that. But, yeah, I've had friends who've made products and I've bought them. I have Pank stickers on my computer right now from the Ko-Fi subbing. So I was like, I like these stickers. I guess this squid's going to call me a slut for the rest of time. So, you know how it be.
Yeah.
But like, the thing is, I've done too many business classes to not be like, is merch sustainable? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Like I did, as much as I went to uni for game design, in order to convince myself that it was a module actually worth studying, I did take the game design course that also taught me business.
Oh, yeah, I did something like that.
Yeah, with the intention that, like, I could use the business skills of the game design stuff, didn't go anywhere, and, like, you know, good for indie stuff, you know. This resulted, if I'm... Oh god, I fucked up, but no, but yeah, but as part of one of my business modules, they were just like... They just went, okay, run a business with your mate. Just get into teams, run a business. Do it. We'll give you a booth to sell it, you know? Important things I learned about running a business where I sold terrible mugs. Because that was my friend's idea, and I couldn't think of anything better. Number one, take fucking pre-orders and not reservations. Because we built the stock around the idea of, like, the people we asked about. And some people did not buy their mugs. That they'd reserved.
Yeah.
So my grandma now owns one of those mugs. But we did actually make a decent profit off it.
Oh, well, that's something.
Yeah, no, that did go pretty well because we kept the project small. We did that. I do still think it's kind of funny that my first business was selling mugs with badly drawn memes on them. I managed to stop my partner from making some of the memes that would have aged poorly, or got us in copyright trouble. Except I forgot that Patcher was from The Emperor's New Groove, so the most popular mug was the one that was of a Disney character in fucking hindsight. Whoopsie doopsie. But
whoopsie doopsie. Disney are gonna kill you.
Don't tell Disney. Don't worry, we don't sell the mugs anymore.
Yeah, well, Disney were going to kill you had they ever learned of it.
Yeah, no, if Disney had learned within that week, I would have been fucked. But yeah, no, she did do a decent job of it. I think my grandma still owns one of the Patcher mugs, which is kind of funny because she doesn't know what that is. She hasn't watched the But, yeah, no, and I also managed it. I try not to break copyright laws as a trend.
It's just that they're stupid.
Yeah, it's just that they're stupid and I'm bad at not breaking them.
Yeah, like, they don't make it easy to not break them, considering they want to have perpetual, forever copyright on everything.
Yeah. But yeah, no, but yeah, as a result, I've got that business experience, and that business experience teaches me, don't fuck up, numbnuts! And, of course, we did look into other things like potentially selling them online and stuff, and it was just like, this is going to be too much, right? And, like, I think Frank and Esh, friends of the stream, both of our streams, I'd say, they're kind of capable of doing merch style stuff because Esh's, like, day job is running an Etsy store anyway, right?
Yeah.
So like, that's just an extension of an existing business more than it is anything else.
I admit I am currently using a mouse mat with my own face on it, courtesy of Ash right now.
Yeah, no, those are guys' rules. I am, like, they make high quality fucking products. What can, like?
Hey mods, put a link to Rory Crafts in the chat.
I don't know how. But
You have permission.
yeah, no, they do
Put
have the
links.
problem of they do have the problem of international shipping stuff.
Yeah, because
There's not a
the
international
US.
corporation. US. Nothing. Like, and what the fuck does that mean? But like, yeah, I'd love to have like merch stuff, just for me, if nothing else. But like, the truth is, it's not a sustainable business model, and also like most of the art of my character is commissioned work so far. I
Yes,
don't
you
say
need
this
to
much
get
on stream,
permission.
but like,
Do anything
yeah, I need
beyond
permission
that.
and I'd want to pay them and stuff. I generally have been quite good about making sure people are okay with these things. In the past, like, when I made my game, Lesbian Mothman Hunters, I explicitly went, okay, I am hiring the use of these assets in this game, right? If my artist wants to go and sell mugs with the Lesbian Mothman Hunter sprites on it, he is completely within his rights to do that. And I deliberately designed that way. Like, I'm fairly sure the lady who did the music just put it on Bandcamp. And you know what? Good. Sell that music. Because the game didn't make any fucking money, everyone. It's pay what you want. Nobody bought it. Oh, Jesus. But like, yeah. Hey there, buddy. They're coming. I thought we did this one.
I did.
Oh.
I just realised I kind of want to do this in the final run as well.
Fair enough. What the fuck is with this side quest?
Aliens!
My
Kidnapping
question
cows!
is, can you do... I never worked out if the perfect run was possible, right?
It's,
I mean, obviously, you can't do literally everything.
You can't, no.
Oh, damn, you've been assigned boy.
Yeah, hold on. The Hero of Time is an NB. Come on.
I mean, she doesn't know your name. She just calls you Grasshopper.
I said
This-
my name, and they're like, nah, your name's Grasshopper. But my name is Lunk.
This kid's a bitch. Fuck. I hope they can die in an alien-based scenario.
Well, they if I don't do anything, they're going to get horribly traumatized through alien probing. So...
Yeah, no, that is kind of what I think happens, right?
That is actually what happens.
Also, you got hydrate and stretch button.
I can do it in a moment.
But yeah, what's up? Okay, so a thing about Majora's Mask. Now, obviously, you can't do the entirety of every quest within the 3 days, but you can do the shortcut to just solve problems that the boss beating.
Yeah,
does.
that solves a lot of things.
Yeah, so beating every boss, completely reasonable to do within the thing. But some of the side quests conflict, right?
Yes.
You physically cannot do the Andrew Cafe quest while also saving the lady who sells the bombs.
Yeah, that is impossible to do.
Yeah, which is neat, but also means that if your perfect run was to get literally everything, that's now impossible. Now, my wonder is, are the Andrew and Cafe quests and the Lon Lon Ranch quests mutually exclusive?
I think you can do them both.
Yeah, I feel like that might be why they're timing the built up to the Indian times for some of them. But I'm not 100%.
Also, I want to make this guy happy, so I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Because this is
Good.
a sad
He deserves
man. Wants to see all these
I
chicks.
love this song.
Mm. God, the fact that it fucking works
Oh
on
god,
the
is my
Castle
internet
boss.
going?
No, you seem... well, it's fine for me.
My audio's going crunchy.
It's fine for me.
Weird.
It must be... I think it's OBS encoding. Going weird.
See, now I'm getting weird stuttering on the audio, but fuck knows. Okay. The truth is, it could be my noise cancellation, and it could also just be that my internet is shite. Like, this internet came with my flat for free.
Ooh.
Ignoring the fact that I'm paying rent. So, like, it probably ain't good, but I do not trust that landlord rent.
Yeah.
I tell you what. That landlord rent, you know what I mean.
I do.
But like, but it's also, you know, I don't have to pay additional for it, so, you know.
Oops. Oops.
Oops. Yeah, no, if I remember correctly, it's impossible to get what I thought of as a perfect day in Majora's Mask. Because I wanted to and I couldn't.
Yeah.
Obviously there's things like, can't do the two ends to the Anju and Cafe.
Yeah, because there's two different ends. You can't do both of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's kind
I
of
don't like the
almost.
eyes on that mask.
Oh, those are bad eyes.
Those are bad eyes.
Yeah, there's some other things that I think you couldn't do in the same day as
Well, a good way to check how you can do, if you can do things, is the Bomber's Notebook.
Well, of course.
So I'm going to... Well, I might as well do
those
the
are
room
masks,
key because I
not
can. Night meeting.
Yep.
I've done this bit. And I need to do the protect cows. But that, I don't think interferes with it. I don't think anything in the Anju Cafe quest is in the way of that.
If you're really fast, I think you can do it.
Deposit letters to Cafe, that can be done as soon as I get it.
I think you can.
Yeah. Yeah, this is looking fine. Right, so I do Anju Cafe. And then there's no more with Romani, but there is with Premier. I have to protect the milk delivery, which is at 6. I can get the Pendant of Memories and deliver it to Anju a couple of hours before I have to be at the ranch. So that's doable. And then I don't actually have anything else to do on this front. And then it's just Anju Cafe quest the whole way. Yeah! Yeah, this is doable.
I am deciding to have faith in you.
Well, oh no! The pressure's on now.
Ow! Shit. Sorry, my needle is sharp.
It would.
My skin
I mean, it
is
should
thin.
be. That skin that you have, because you're human, is also
Yeah, wait a bit.
vulnerable to penetration.
think it was just a car turning in a weird way.
Oh, shit! Votbrow!
Shit, when did that happen?
That happened. I need to do that.
I'm multitasking. I can't Votbrut all the...
Yeah.
Votbrut.
Also, I need to hydrate and stretch. Shit, I've got things to do.
They're trying to sabotage you, aren't they? These motherfuckers.
How Matt Berry of you. Anyway.
You. You can't do this to me. I'm Matthew Benny. That was louder than I intended it to be.
Yeah, well, we got the point across.
I have volume controls issues because autism.
I have a lot of issues with that because I kept being constantly told to be quieter. So I was. And,
the opposite problem.
And then I'm like, I don't know what is loud enough anymore.
Yeah.
No idea.
I think, like, a lot of problems autistic people have are just childhood trauma. Because people don't know how to deal with autistic children. And that traumatizes the child. Thanks, meat. You truly are this devious bastard in high...
Yep.
That is definitely not how you pronounce
Yes,
whatever the
that
fuck
is,
that is,
yes.
but I'm not going to try.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now let's go see what Botbrat's up to.
Yay.
Oh, they're level 63 now. They've leveled up.
In 6 levels, they will be 69.
Yes. They'll probably have to retire at that point. But I don't know. It depends how they feel. Although
I mean,
what
I
they
thought
feel
they
generally
would've-
is a murderous rage.
I mean, they're seeking... They've already sought the pussy corset, so, like...
Yeah.
Oh, look how many trapper shags they have.
Yeah.
Damn, get it, Vopr.
Ah!
Wait.
Ah!
Ah! Terrific.
Destroy!
I've done it correctly this
you
time.
You did. They're gone now. Anyway, what are they up to? Okay, so they're higher level now. Their strength is now below their HP and MP max, because I guess those only go up during levels, but the stats go up anytime. I believe they're still on Act 18. They're almost halfway through their Act 18 of their plot. Whatever it is, it seems to involve an awful lot of murdering.
Nita's become a Dalek.
But
to be fair, so has Votbrut. Exterminate the Razaz.
Yeah, they look, they've just been asked to do it, and they like killing, so
yeah,
they're just doing it.
Oh god,
they love killing.
And so I just
much.
saw,
yeah,
porn elemental lube.
Yeah, that's a thing that you get from the porn elementals.
Yeah,
that would make it sense. Really good lube, to be honest. Captain Pregdrug the Panda Man is now dead.
Oh no. That's a very specific person.
Yeah, they're dead now.
Yeah. Imagine if you got far enough into this game you started killing actual players. Votbrut starts to break the fourth wall and goes all Deadpool, kills Deadpool. Just...
I mean, they would. Alright, the extermination is done. They are now fetching an anvil. And killing things that are imaginary. Okay.
Happens.
Yes, there is multiplayer on this.
How does that work?
I don't know, but it does exist. Yeah, no, I've no idea. I haven't got a clue. But I see it every time I open the program. And I'm like,
I mean,
what?
just... Surely, right? Surely they fucking... Sorry, my brain's dying. Sewing a frog is... I love this little dude. He's my little guy, my little buddy. I have a little froggy friend. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Number one, I was going to make a joke about how I could just be playing Final Fantasy XIV if I wanted to play with actual people.
Yeah.
But, like, that's... No, this is a parody of World of Warcraft. This is this is pre-Final Fantasy XIV.
I think this is pre-World of Warcraft, to be honest. I think it might be
Quite
making
possibly.
fun of mods.
Yeah, to be fair.
I think it might be making fun of, like, Ultima Online.
Yeah, like, to be fair, the fact that it's still, to some degree, qualifies really does say something.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
done.
like, the thing is
now
with
we're
this is...
we're exterminating the trolls.
Surely the only way to be, like... If there's multiplayer player versus player conflict, it's just whoever's been playing the longest wins, right?
I would imagine so. I mean, it's Progress Quest.
Yeah.
You progress the most,
So
the best.
So basically, if you put the computer in the hyperbolic time chamber,
Yes.
you become the best.
Oh, they're killing another motorcycle, who is a fighter /
Damn.
organist. And Sir Zagnuk the Dung Elf.
Oh, the loathsome dung elf.
Yeah, the loathsome Dung Elf. Yeah, that's an ending to Elden Ring I avoid.
I have not played Elden Ring. I've been watching my fiance play it, but
Well, as long as you are experiencing it, that is good.
I'm not sure I am because I don't really take in a lot of the information.
Well, it is all like all in environmental and like item descriptions and stuff. That's
Yeah.
generally where it all is in any of FromSoft's
Yeah,
big RPGs.
I do actually want to play Elden Ring at some point, but I don't have the energy or time or money. But I don't know if Panda is shit posting or not. This could be the canonically what happens.
Well, I know
Knowing.
what like I know what like the ending results in, but I don't know if the actual freaking. Yeah. Anyway, essentially, you know, just curse everyone who lives and will ever live. You know, why not? Why not do that? Says the Dung Eater.
I mean,
What a bastard!
maybe the real loathsome dung eater was the friends we made along the way.
No, we probably killed them. Anyway.
Damn.
We're done with Botbrow. They're about to finish exterminating some trolls.
Yeah.
We'll see what they're up to afterwards, and then we'll get back to the game.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're just moving on to Ettins. Okay.
God, they really are doing an extermination, huh?
Look, when whole species need to go away, Botbrow is there for you. Now, I'm gonna try this time this time I'm gonna try and use only jump attacks from the Great Fairy Sword.
Interesting.
Because I'm curious as to whether 2 of those is enough.
Kill them.
Like, because last time I hit them 3 times and did a jump attack and that killed them. Come on. Damn it.
You're taking a hit. Everything's fucked.
Alright, it's 3 at least. Come on, attack me. Oh, shit!
George, have you heard of this thing called irony?
Yeah, it's like Goldie or Bronzy, except it's made of iron.
Yeah. Don't you think? This has taken longer at this point, which is very funny to me.
Shit! Okay, so it is 3 jump attack hits will kill. It's just that I did very badly there. Oh, thanks for the hearts.
Ow. Panda has summoned Captain.
Ah.
This stream is gonna continue to be time, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna get this done. It's happening. We're gonna do it.
Was that man just shitting in the river?
Yeah, he was real River Thamesing this place.
Jesus.
Alright, we're gonna go visit the captain. And we'll be back in a minute, everyone. Oi! It's me, Captain George, back in the lighthouse. I've been requested to talk about UFOs. Well, the light, it is very bright, you know, and it does attract all sorts. Very large moths. Random parachutists. And, of course, alien spaceships. But, you know, what do I do about attracting alien spaceships? Not much, just let them, you know, hover around, and it's like they get a bit distracted by the light, and they think it's like the sun or something, and their navigation gets all messed up, and then they walk around just doing their alien things and in the sky, and then eventually they flutter off back into space. You know, if you give them a bit of a flick, you just lean out the window. Just put the alien spaceship in a big jar, and release it outside the stratosphere. You know, that's all you have to do. You just keep them nice and safe, and you know, then you won't ethically release your UFOs. All right, I hope that's been educational for you all. Goodbye. Alright, we're back, and so is Gotham Abbey. We got raided.
Well, we were trapped in the other dimension.
We got raided while we weren't here, and oh well. Well, now we're here. Hey, Gotham Abbey. Yes, Pierce. We were just talking about Pierce, actually.
Hold on.
Yeah?
I'm shocked about the piss.
Oh. Oh, God. That. I imagine they were pissing and
my
shitting.
channel, baby.
I imagine they were pissing and shitting. You know.
Maybe I should stop making my own emotes and just start committing copyright infringement. That would work.
Look, it's fine.
Do you Cyberman? No.
No.
No, Panda.
No, we are not. They are not permitted the freedom to piss and shit.
Yeah. No, actually, the thing
They're still
is,
biological organisms, mainly.
Yeah.
There's probably a waste
I mean,
system.
The thing is,
But they
the
don't really
implications
eat.
of the witches, the magician's familiar, and the witch's apprentice. Magician's apprentice, witch's familiar. I
Yeah,
can't
that's
which
just
round-
dead
which round it is.
Daleks down there. That's
Yeah, the Dalek word for sewer is the same as the Dalek word for graveyard. But do they shit in their graveyards? Is the question.
that's a good question. Do Daleks shit in their graveyards?
Yeah.
Important information.
It might be that the system is, despite appearances, advanced enough to have a very low... Like, maybe all the water gets recycled. The biological
Well, they are
components.
very advanced, but
Just a
remember,
contained
they are
system.
fascists.
Yeah,
And fascists
no,
don't tend to be efficient. They like to say they are.
they're not, yeah.
Oh, not for outsiders, eh?
I feel like Cybermen actually are efficient.
Yeah, they
Even though
are
also
actually efficient.
terrible fucking
It's just that they're too
So-
efficient.
Yeah, they're efficient at the cost of any humanity, if one
Anything else, really.
Yeah. So I think they don't shit. I think they, in fact, have just made it so that they're solar powered or whatever the shit. Is the Pope a Dalek? The Dalek Pope is a Dalek. The human Pope is a human within Doctor Who canon. I know this because he shows up in Extremis. Well, okay, kind of. Welcome to the Space King stream,
Yeah.
by the way.
Look,
To be fair,
this
I
is
don't know
inevitable.
if the Dalek makes noise when it shits around people.
this is the, this is the natural result of us two being in the same stream, so,
Basically.
I go in here expecting this.
Yeah. Did you catch earlier when the mysterious wind in the lighthouse referenced Tower of Ragnarok?
Are you telling me, Panda, that Sontaran's batch?
No, the thing is,
I mean, they
Sontarans feed through the
feed
probing
exclusively
vents,
on
right?
energy, don't they?
I don't know if it's exclusively energy, but they do, because of how it comes in through a neck hole,
Yeah.
they can just have the stuff that matters go in. They doesn't need to be a waste product, necessarily. Right? And to be fair, Sontarans are expected to die in battle. Maybe they can shit after a year, but nobody lasts that long, for example.
God, now I'm just thinking about, that freaking... now I'm thinking about that goddamn audio Heroes of Sontar.
Oh god, that's one I haven't listened to.
Yeah, there's an old Sontaran in that one.
Oh, interesting. Because I've listened to at least, because of course Big Finish do interesting stuff
Yeah.
with these existing character types. One of the ones I have really clear in my mind is King of Sontar,
That's one
Dr.
I
Leela's
haven't
story.
listened to, but I really want to.
Yeah. Now the thing is, that's a pretty fun one. Although it does fall into a trend of that series of having the main villain be this kind of cool one-off dude.
Yeah.
I have a lot in that one. It's a good season, but like, it is a little bit like, okay, we've had this one story with a cool Sontaran, and now we've had the cool story with this cool invisible bloke or whatever, and you know, it keeps fucking happening. So you gotta kind of be like willing to accept that element of it.
One thing I will say that should possibly get you more interested in listening to Heroes of Sontar is it basically includes the Sontaran equivalent of Dad's Army.
Oh, fuck yeah. I haven't watched enough Dad's Army, but that's selling me. That's pretty great.
It is weirdly it's half a comedy, that one. It's great.
Yeah. King of Sontar is interestingly about a specific Sontaran who has extraordinary qualities to him. I won't say exactly what, because then you can listen to the story. But as a result, this one particular dude is just like one really rad Sontaran. And that's kind of an interesting take on it, because Sontarans don't get to be individuals that much.
No, we don't see
they
much
do
of
and
that.
they don't. Because they've got the whole... Because of course, that's the thing, I say that, but then, like... There are individual Sontarans, but usually they are representative of their species or Strax, specifically.
Yeah.
So...
Like, they are literally... Yeah, because the whole deal with them is they are all clones. They are all...
Yeah.
Specifically, their culture is war. And that's it. And
they're football yobs who canonically now like chocolate, which I think is fun.
That is fun.
I like the implication that they're just... Because chocolate's a lot of fat and sugar, of course they're gonna like
all
that.
over it. Yeah.
Yeah! It's silly, but it makes enough sense that it doesn't feel canon breaking.
Yeah, because it's like, suddenly they have the opportunity to have it, and they're like, fuck, this is amazing.
They kill people for the chocolate?
I mean, they killed a lot of people.
They killed a lot of people, but not necessarily for the chocolate.
Yeah, it's just that then they took it.
Yeah. I mean, when you conquer Earth, you take the chocolate. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Come on, Andrew. I can hear you. Get over here.
You know, like Doctor Who a lot. I've been playing around with I've been playing around with one of my Doctor Who projects off stream, trying to manifest it into something that I can actually manage to do while I'm at work. I'm obviously being vague because,
of course, because you're being vague about it. That's fine.
Yeah, but I like it a lot, and I'm like, there's some neat things I can do with these things. Doctors Who.
Now,
Time Lord, have Time Lord been confirmed to shit? The problem is it's a family show and shit jokes don't usually happen.
Yeah.
As a result.
Yeah.
And also they don't... The Doctor can be many things, but shitting himself for comic relief doesn't tend to be part of it.
Yeah, it's not generally the humour the show goes for.
Most, for the sake of simplicity, you could argue within the Doctor Who universe that it's not clear if humans shit. Right?
Yeah, we've never seen it.
The problem is... Amanda, are you saying that Jodie Whittaker pissed her pants to death? Because I'm actually a little offended by
Or is it that, oh no, they mean that, Christopher Eccleston pissed their pants to death?
Could also be that one. Yet again, still slightly offended by that, but less so. For some reason. He lost his hand grip. Yeah, no, that... I don't think David Tennant pissed himself during the... You remember David Tennant pissing off the Sycorax ship? That very much did not happen.
I'm pretty sure that didn't happen.
I am fairly confident that the 10th Doctor did not, in fact, take a slash off the edge.
Yeah, off the edge of the ship onto London.
Oh, Jesus. He was too busy having a sword fight.
I mean, he pissed off people on the Sycorax ship.
Oh, he pissed off the Sycorax, which, good, they deserve it.
Yeah.
Fuck those guys. But yeah, like, struggling with the words. That thing with it, but that is, I use that absurd example to kind of highlight that, like, pissing and shitting just doesn't come up much in fictional settings because it's not a thing that's particularly useful to the plot usually.
Yeah.
I think, like, okay, we know that toilets canonically exist.
Yes, they do.
Within Doctor Who, because there is an encounter with the Silence in a toilet in the White House. And I'm fairly sure that means that Amy Pond needed to piss. Yeah, like, obviously, sometimes it does come up, but it's a science fantasy show, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, burden of proof shit, right? So, it is not entirely clear if, for example, because we only see one bathroom, as a result, it is not confirmed that men in the Doctor Who universe piss. Right? Maybe it's only women. Maybe they're doing something different in there. Who knows?
Yeah, until we see a
also,
turd
again,
produced from a man, men do not shit.
I mean, we've confirmed that the that certain species fart, right?
Yeah. The Doctor explicitly refers to people farting in that story
Yes.
that I hate.
Aliens are London.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yeah.
I just think
shocked.
constant fart jokes is a bit beneath the show.
Oh yeah, the fat and fart jokes in that one
Do not
kind
like.
of beneath the show, and I think Russell T Davies agreed because supposedly it was the director that added a lot of that
Okay,
stuff.
but let's remember that
emphasise
he
it in
also
that way.
recently wrote Space Babies,
He did also recently write Space Baby,
which involved a farting spaceship.
It wasn't farting.
It did. It had
was-
a butt and it farted.
I do not remember the farting spaceship bit.
It's right near the
I was
end.
too busy with the literal bogeyman stuff.
Yeah, the literal bogeyman as well. Yes, but the ship literally had a butt and it farted out of the butt. And that was
I
when I
love
went,
Doctor Who.
I hate this episode.
Yeah, you see, I don't remember. I was like, it's fine. Like, crude stuff, it's like, whatever. It's not quite my favourite thing, but like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I was like, this? And then we had the Devil's Court. I was like, okay, yeah, we're back. We're back.
Yeah, Space Babies was a real odd first choice, huh?
It was a strange choice for your season opener.
Yeah.
This is your declaration of intent. This?
Yeah. Well, I guess really it's because they wanted a status quo setter, and they wanted, and they'd already done the Christmas special.
I mean, you want to do something
So-
light, yeah, but
It's definitely the worst episode in that season. If I'm not forgetting some much worse episode that I'm zonking on. Bear in mind, I'm again multitasking.
of course.
Yeah, like so baby snot definitely exists within the universe of Doctor Who. But I don't remember if any nappy changes were mentioned within Space Baby, so maybe.
Hey, I just
Babies
had a
don't shit
thought.
in the
I just had
Doctor
a
Who universe.
thought. Check the Doctor Who wiki for poo.
Fair point. Okay. This would get there. Go to the Breeze Wiki version because I'm not a fucking.
Of course.
Not Breeze Wiki even. I went to the proper one, the one that isn't associated with fandom.
Yeah, the one that isn't
Poop.
fandom.
Okay. Searching Poop has found the article Pooper Scooper. Pooper Scoopers, according to the 11th Doctor, amplified one's natural abilities. Pooper Scoopers do imply the existence of poop, but
Yes, because what else would it scoop?
party poop. In Earth 13 and a third, Ace claimed to not want to be a party poop. Ace from that universe is not. And I found feces.
Yeah, there we go. That's what we're after. The
Feces,
Doctor Who
also
wiki
known as
article
poo.
on feces.
Excrement and turds, solid or semi-solid waste produced by several species in the process of defecation. It typically consisted of food components which could not be digested and thus were expelled from the bodies. And we've got some really clear evidence: a bucket of shit being emptied out of a window in the Shakespeare Code. Human shit.
Human shit has been on screen.
Yep. We have proved that humans in the Doctor Who universe are shit. Okay, yeah, apparently feces smells. This is... some species eat the feces of other species to survive, such as the treativores. Urine also has an article. So, yep, okay, so...
Pissing and shitting exists.
Oh, yes! Thin Ice is a plot revolving around shit. Apparently, Torchwood also has a fish shit episode on audio.
Oh, good.
In the 2020s, Petra Malik was sent a turd which was delivered by Deliverables in audio moderation, which is a Torchwood. Okay, it's fucking Torchwood. God.
Of course. Of course!
Okay.
The series that provided us with Cyberman with tits
has provided us with someone being posted a turd.
Yeah.
I love Torchwood. Also, it has been pointed out that the motorway within Gridlock,
Yeah.
they recycled.
Yes.
Right? Those cars recycled all waste into food.
Correct.
They were their own self-containing environment.
Yes.
which is they offered Martha a biscuit made from this waste, which she promptly discarded upon learning of its composition. Yeah,
it's
so
a biscuit made out of piss and shit. Okay.
I mean, it's completely normal. It's just a bit quicker than most of the planet Earth does that. But, like, they sure did hand Martha a shit biscuit in her second episode, huh?
Yep.
Urine, correctly referred to as piss or pee, was a liquid expelled from the body as a way of ridding toxins. Piss has way more. Oh, Doctor Who likes... Oh! When the 15th Doctor vanished after breaking a fairy circle, Ruby Sunday initially wondered if he had gone behind the TARDIS to urinate. TV 73 yards!
I'm going to have to rewatch that. It's just...
That's one of the... Okay, like...
So that okay,
73 yards is one of the best episodes in the series, possibly one of the best episodes in Doctor Who in general. There's a load of really good ones in the latest season. But, like, there are at least 2 confirmations of piss existing within 2 incredibly good Doctor Who episodes, according to this wiki, because Dot and Bubble, another fucking banger, also apparently includes a urine thing.
I'm just going to have to rewatch the season now, aren't I? Just to get all these references to piss.
Yeah, no, it's very important.
Yeah, just so I get
errors,
it.
The initial batch of the Delta and the Bannerman novelization, itself mistitled as Delta and the Bannerman.
I see.
So they did one. There's only one of them in the book version, I guess.
Even though there's
and
loads of them.
Accidentally described the 7th Doctor as having urinated in a linen store and realised that the shelf he was peeing over was an inch deep in dust.
What?
I want to say he was peering over the shelf.
But it was pissed.
And this was fixed in the subsequent print runs, as was the title.
Oh man, you know how much
Rare
I desperately
Doctor
want
Who
to find.
piss book.
You know how much
Rare
I want to find
Doctor
one of
Who
those now.
piss book.
Oh man, I've got to hunt that down.
The fact it's 7 is very
The
good.
fact
as
that
well.
it's the Doctor pissing in a linen store. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Gotta have that.
Adventuress of Henrietta Street.
Hold
on.
Lost track of what I'm doing.
Ursel? The fucking werewolves. Never mind. Yeah, a lot of piss was introduced in the extended universe early on.
Oh well, the extended universe was trying to do its thing, and as such,
and then fortunately Torchwood made it canon. Because a woman in Cardiff shop, when questioned by Torchwood, they tracked down Bernie Harris, said she wouldn't even piss on him if he was on fire. Thanks, Torchwood.
Thanks, Torchwood.
You've canonised piss. What's that? I'm trying to remember if that's a Torchwood episode. I don't want to read that out loud. Yep, that's the first episode of Series 4 of Torchwood. Okay.
Hold on, Miracle Day? Miracle Day talked about piss.
Probably. I've lost track of which one season is which.
Season 4
Bill
is...
Potts suggested that male students urinated often enough on your university campus for a puddle without prior rain to not be unusual. I'm annoyed. I'm very annoyed that Bill Potts is the one who made pissing canon to Doctor Who.
Well, in the end, she didn't need to.
In a timeline created by Faction Paradox, Sarah Jane Smith had to take a pee behind somebody's house.
What?
Fucking hell, Doctor Who! Oh. Also, like, a lot of these are from The Adventuress of Henrietta Street, for some reason.
Who's the author of that one?
Let's check!
I think it's probably Lawrence Miles, but let's see.
Lawrence Miles!
Right!
Is there a reason you knew it was Lawrence Miles?
Because it's to do with Faction Paradox.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. God, Faction Paradox is a lot.
It is, and they have shown up in more recent books again.
Oh, of course they have. I mean, I love that sort of weird shit in the edge of the Doctor Who universe. I think that should stay an EU thing, though.
Yeah.
I like it for the people who like that. Don't make Faction Paradox that anything more than, like, EU stuff.
Yeah. They showed up in the... a few years ago, there was a book about, like, Christmas stories and things, and there was sort of a slight overarching story running through them, which ended up being to do with Faction Paradox. Which is a very strange thing to do.
Yeah. Trying to work out how to fit Faction Paradox into my Doctor Who project just to piss you off now.
Hey, I don't mind them being there.
Them.
I've worked with them in Doctor Who stuff before.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
They were definitely involved in my old
very funny
tabletop RPG that I did.
What is Faction Paradox?
Oh dear.
Don't worry about it.
They do and don't exist, and that's the way they like it.
Yeah, they're one of those weird existential concepts from the Eighth Doctor novel era.
Yeah, they're from the Wilderness Years.
Yeah.
And they're effectively a cult of paradoxes.
Yeah.
They literally worship them. They like to become a full member. You have to become a paradox yourself. Killing your own grandfather is a rite of passage.
I think that's fun. But I want to read more about piss, if that's okay.
Yeah, let's talk about piss.
Yanto Jones's dad had a tendency to urinate on the floor instead of going to the bathroom. Yanto was exasperated by this and told him to stop pissing on the floor.
I don't know
why Yanto became Davis to there. So yet again, Torchwood has made it clear that I think I might have listened to this story, actually. Hold on. Is that part of the box? I think it is. It is! I've listened to the Yanto Piss story. Neat. Yeah. During her job as a police officer, Yasmin Khan gave evidence in court for various open and shut cases that included public urination. Pros the witch fighters. So, oh my god! I'm sorry. I've just realised. Dr. P!
Oh yeah!
That's a character in Doc and Bob. Dr. P! But the social media system on Fine Time. He tells you when to piss. He has his own page. It's one sentence long.
The person who tells you to piss.
Dr. P was part of the social media system on Fine Time. It was shown to inform Lindy Pepperbean whether she needed to urinate. TV. Dot and Bump. This is the entire article. Other than the words Dr. P, his species is Avatar, his place at origin is Fine Time, his appearance is in Dot and Bubble, and his main TV actor is Max Boast. Good job, Max Boast. You played Dr. P.
Right.
This is a really good episode, by the way.
Oh no, Dr. Pooh is an old cartoon made in the 70s.
Probably.
I mean, no, I've got a link to it. It was like presented at like fan cons and things. I've got it.
Ugh. Okay. So you remember when every so often that video of that blue Portaloo flying off with a Doctor Who theme over it shows up? You know how the One Doctor beat us to that joke?
Yes! That was great. Loved the One Doctor.
Yeah. The One Doctor is really fun. I don't like one of the authors, but you know.
It's a fun story.
It's a fun story that we have no clue who wrote it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
it.
Fucking loved the whole sequence where they had to assemble a cabinet. So good.
Yeah, the One Doctor, to only mildly spoil things, is a crossover story between the Sixth Doctor and his not future self, a man who is cashing in on the legend of the Doctor by pretending to be him and travelling around in a Portaloo that teleports. I've bled on my trousers. This sewing is going well. But yeah, no, the One Doctor, I believe that's one of the ones that's old enough that it's on Spotify.
Yeah, it's one of the early ones.
Yeah, one of the initial 50.
Yeah.
Which are available on a lot of platforms and are very cheap if you want to buy them.
Oh yeah, if you just want to buy them, they're really cheap.
At this point. Yeah. And I'm fairly sure it's a flat fee, so we don't have to worry about the fact that it was written by a shithead. And also his mate. Okay, yeah, Gareth Roberts is infamously the Glinner of Doctor Who spin-off writers. Thanks, buddy. Literally a comparison he made himself, by the way. I'm not trying to and he wrote a lot of his best work with a guy called Clayton Hickman, who I don't know if he's shitty or not. But, I mean, I can't be bothered to check.
Yeah. Sometimes you are workmates and close with people who later turn out to hold really awful, dreadful views, and then you have to never work with them again, even though you worked really well together. But because they're so shit, you're not going to.
And sometimes you just can't let go of a friend, even though you should.
Yeah.
You know, that sucks. I don't think Clayton Hickman's getting much work anymore, which is a shame because he's talented at a lot of fucking things. But if he's being a shit without me knowing about it, that'll be why. I mean, yeah, the BBC.
Yeah, the BBC.
Oh god, there was... I cannot remember exactly who it was, but somebody in one of these Doctor Who creators who was in a load of stuff prior to this got really pissed off at the BBC and snuck a hidden message into an issue of Doctor Who magazine which contained the word cunt, and he never got any work with the BBC after that again.
What a shocker.
It was very funny. It was a very funny joke that somebody in the editor's office should have caught before it got into the fucking final thing.
Panda, the answer is unfortunately yes and no.
Oh god, yeah. What was the Jimmy Savile connection?
It was someone went on Savile's show with a I can't remember what the fuck his show was. It hey, do these things.
Jim will fix it.
Jim will fix it. It did a Jim will fix it, and somebody wanted to be on Doctor Who, and so they did a Doctor Who right there. They filmed one. It's very short.
Yeah.
It's really weird. It doesn't make any sense. It has, for some reason, Tegan with the Sixth Doctor. And
I forgot about that.
And at the end, a horrific creature appears. It's Jimmy Savile.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not canon.
Oh, not at all.
And nobody seems to want it to be canon for some reason.
Why would that possibly be?
No idea. God. Jesus. I'm glad that very few Doctor Who related actors have turned out to be complete turd faces.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised, honestly, that there haven't been more people who've turned out to be shitheads.
Yeah.
Um,
We're somewhat blessed in that way.
Statistically, Doctor Who has a pretty good track record with that. I say statistically because there are definitely some people who liked to flash their penis at the entire cast and crew. But, like...
Yeah.
You know, like, it's a show that's been going for 61 years at this point.
Yeah. On and off.
I'm on and off, and it's cut. You'd think that, you know, more people would be complete shitheads. Just statistically, you know?
Off I go to fight Georg.
Maybe it's just that Doctor Who people are smart enough to keep their mouths shut. I don't know.
Wait a minute, what time is it in game? Not late enough that I could go and get some Romani before going in. I'll just have to deal.
Yeah. Don't worry, you just gotta kill a man.
It's easier to kill the fish when I have infinite magic.
Yeah. Tom Baker, I would. Yeah, no, Tom Baker's kind of had a bit of a face turn in recent years. He was a shit to work with for a long time. And an arse, and not the best to some of his fellow actors.
Yeah.
And, you know, he was the narrator on Little Britain, so he's definitely said something horribly, horribly offensive. But, like, I feel like he probably isn't exactly, like, woke, I guess is the best word I can fucking think of. But, like, he's definitely realised that, like, he's not going to live forever, and he wants to leave a legacy of kindness and not one of being shitty to other actors. So it's like, you know what? Good for him. I'm pro redemption arc in this.
Yeah.
Case.
Oh, jumped out right away, huh?
And I am very much like, I do talk a big game about being a good person and trying to do my best in things, but like, you can't expect everyone to be up to perfect standards. I'm remembering the time a load of people decided they hated Peter Davison because he, now, I do disagree with his opinion on the Doctor as a male role model, but, like, I at least understand his logic. And then a load of people took him saying that as, like, which was, you know, a grey lining on a good cloud, as him hating Jodie Whittaker getting cast. And this is why Peter Davison is no longer on Twitter. You know what? He got out early. Good for him. Correct fucking decision, buddy, in hindsight. Oh, Jesus. It's just like, yeah, again, I don't agree with that opinion, but he's not being sexist necessarily. He's just got a bit of a different perspective on things.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Like,
I hope I'm coming across correctly, because if not, I sound like I'm defending him.
I can definitely say that if you're going to, if you are and the male, the Doctor is a good role model.
In some ways, yes. In other ways, he is a very grey, shades of grey character.
Well, he is, but stop eating me!
And I'd say, like, much as Jodie Whittaker's era as the Doctor has been somewhat mixed, she's good role model, but she's trying to do her best.
Yeah.
She is, again, still fucking flawed, and really needs to learn to share with people, fucking emotions with people. Yeah, Panda's kind of getting onto the point of, yeah, only committed a few genocides. Some of them by accident. Some of the genocides got better is a very funny way of describing the 50th
True, though.
Panda. It is true, though. Oh. Yeah, like. Yeah. I will say, in particular, the Fifth Doctor, played by Tom Davidson, was one of the ones who was a lot more like a nice dude trying his best. Even if his most interesting moments are generally when he's really fucking angry.
Yeah, like he could go
Because
pretty
it
fucking
hits,
far.
Yeah.
If needs be. But,
like,
you know.
I cannot remember if this is me misremembering an audio story, but at least one Fifth Doctor audio story does have him accidentally commit genocide. They accidentally genocide a planet.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, one of the favourite things of all Doctor Who writers is to put the Fifth Doctor through the ringer. They love doing it.
No, he's the one who fucks up.
They're the one, you know, he's the one that had loads of end stories where everybody's dead. And you've barely succeeded in doing anything.
Yeah, no. This was kind of a deliberate subversion. Because the Fourth Doctor very much did not fuck up very often.
Yeah.
Or at least didn't look like he fucked up very often. In hindsight, because people kind of find it more interesting, a lot of the Fourth Doctor's solutions to problems were not very good. Like, fucking... I'll do one that I'm thinking of. The Mandragora Helix was an enemy in a Fourth Doctor story. It's a pretty good one. It's filmed in Port Marion.
Yeah, and the Master of Mandragora, which is actually a pretty good story, actually.
Master of Mandragora. Pretty good story, yeah. One of the earliest points where someone goes, hold on, why am I speaking Italian? Terrific. And then one of my sort of first memories, one of the things I sort of read before I actually watched Master of Mandragora is a Fourth Doctor comic. Where Mandragora comes the fuck back. Because the Fourth Doctor's plan does not actually deal with Mandragora very well. It just sort of postpones it.
Yeah. And then you get the point where...
So then the Seventh Doctor has to deal with that shit.
Yeah.
And a lot of people die. I kind of like that. I don't think that should be the case with all.
And I think there's also a 10th Doctor novel involving the Mandragora Helix.
Oh, I'm sure. Like, there's plenty of extended universe stuff where Anubis comes back. Not Anubis. Sutek.
And God...
Although Anubis can show up in one of those.
God, Gabriel Wolf is such a treat.
Yeah.
Whenever they do that, it's so good.
Yeah. But and it's like, well, yeah, no, it makes sense that maybe the immortal semi-god being isn't gonna actually die from being put in a time corridor for a long period of time. Maybe that would actually be not a solution to that problem, Doc. I know that you're working under some rather tough circumstances, buddy, but like...
I mean, I give the Fourth Doctor...
Maybe go back and fix that one!
I'll give the Fourth Doctor a bit of credit there. It was literally the only thing he had left. Everything else had failed. So he just he was just
that's
betting on them having a natural lifespan that could end.
Yeah.
That was the bet.
Whoopsie poopsie.
Oh dear. According
to many, many stories, no, Sutek just stays alive. You've just inconvenienced him for a long period of fucking time, huh? Oh dear.
So delighted to see them again in the show.
I was trying not to say that, but yes, no, that was a great treat. what do you think is the sort of time limit on spoilery stuff?
I don't care. I mean, how long has it been?
Like, it's been months.
It has been months.
Right. But, like, I do like, even though I think any good mystery or twist should stand on its own feet, even if you do know what's coming.
You absolutely, yeah.
In fact, the best twists are the ones like the ones in Glass Onion and Knives Out, where knowing them and then rewatching the film actually makes it really good from another angle as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you know the killer in Knives Out, pay attention to how they're acting, because my goodness, is there some subtle acting there. It's great. Also, spoilers Doctor Who, I love them. The sniffle flobs are back.
Oh, hell yeah. The sniffle flops. The sniffle flops.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, to be fair. Like,
yeah, like, if I said to a random person, come season 3, oh, fuck, the macro! People are like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the fact that they're the macro is barely a factor in that story.
But they're there!
But they're there, yeah, they sure did drop that fanfic note.
Yeah, look, it's the macro!
It's them! It's Crab! This is not a good use. Okay, especially after actually watching the reanimated version of...
Yeah, actually watching the macro terror. It's like, wow, that was a terrible use of the macro.
Yeah, it was a real bad use of the macro.
I mean, they did stay like, oh, they're so full of poison that they're... Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I do think that they're doing a bit better with that sort of stuff now. Like,
yeah.
Because they've been around long enough to know what works and what doesn't with bringing an old foe back.
Mm.
A bit more. Words. It's kind of interesting, actually, that the Ice Warriors have had their the Ice Warriors are an interesting Doctor Who villain, because they start off as basically just like villains, right?
Yeah. First couple of times we see them.
Like, there's some complexity to them, but they show up and they're just villains.
Yeah.
And then their most iconic appearances become Peladon stuff, where they've kind of just become dudes.
Mm.
And it's like...
Yeah, they're
not
just
the villain
people
in the story, even though the Doctor is the one who thinks that they're the bad ones, because he's the one who's bumped into them.
He's the only his only experiences with them is a purely antagonistic force. So he sees them there and he's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, these guys are going to fuck it up. No, they're not the villains.
No, they're not, actually.
There's also, Pandas does make a point. They're also interesting in that they have to keep up with real science about Mars.
Yeah. But they've still shown up.
Doctor Who doesn't need to care about that sort of thing that much.
No, not
especially
really.
as time goes on. It's just like, number one, magic's fucking real. Don't worry about it. Number two, like, there's no explanation that will keep up with. Oh my god, I didn't add the stream notifications.
Oh, I did a bunch, so...
Oh, I typed Stra and then didn't send
do
it.
Anything. Well, go ahead. Stra.
I've contributed. Don't worry.
Here she come.
Okay, now... But yeah, like, I'm thinking like the Ice Warriors went from basically pure villains to kind of just people with, albeit kind of an interesting culture dynamic going on.
Yeah.
And then they went back to being kind of the villains in the modern series.
Yeah?
Like, obviously EU stuff goes on and off with
Yeah.
that sort of thing, because, of course, they do. You can tell a lot of stories of different things, but... the two Ice Warrior stories that happen in the modern era are Thin Ice and Emperors of Mars.
Yes.
Thin Ice, pretty solid, just Ice Warrior story.
Yeah.
For the most part. I think they're both, like, pretty good stories, basically. But, like, they're not really doing the subversion.
No.
They're not doing the, They're not... But they also do seem to know that these are just people.
Yeah, that's not forgotten. That is still a thing about them. That they are just people. But they're people from a very
kind of like,
martial society, and their homeworld is kind of not really hospitable for them anymore.
Yeah.
And that sort of colours everything they do, to a degree.
A lot of shit happens on Mars in the Doctor Who universe, actually.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Sirens affected both Martian and ancient Egyptian society to differing degrees. I think that some of that may have been a little retconned out now, and good, because fuck, aliens built the pyramid shit. Like, you know how you build a pyramid? You push rocks up in a big fucking pile.
Yeah, lots of people all across the world learned that putting rocks on top of each other in that way worked better than other ways. And the reason they did that is that
skyscrapers will fall down really easily in a few hundred years, but like
these are
rocks
still
in a pile,
fucking here.
Fucking forever.
And all the things that weren't that fell down. And they're gone. Which is why we don't see them. Because they're not there.
In a few decades, the only monument to our civilization will be the Bass Pro Shops pyramid.
Yeah, that will probably be fine.
It won't. It's not the best.
It's not actually a pyramid.
Structure, to be fair.
It is pretty fucking impressive, though. I have to admit, the Bass Pro Shop pyramid.
I mean, yeah, no.
It's a ridiculous structure. I don't know why it exists, but it does. I'm happy that it does. It's just weird.
I mean,
my local Blockbusters, when Blockbusters was around, was in a pyramid.
Oh, damn.
It was a small pyramid.
I know that...
the pyramid is still there, actually. It's just now something else. But,
I know that... it's Vegas, so it may well have been completely knocked down at this point, but when I visited in the, 2000s, during the family-friendly Vegas era of tourism...
Yeah.
Which doesn't quite work out, I'll be honest, as a kid who went to Vegas.
Yeah.
I mean, we did get to accidentally go backwards through Madame Tussauds because we got lost. So, you know. And I went on the Star Trek ride. That was good. But, you know, there's the Luxor, which is a big fucking glass pyramid.
Yeah.
But fuck knows if that will survive very long. Without the maintenance, right?
Yeah.
And I think I've seen other buildings with pyramid-shaped... It's usually glass that they use for modern pyramid-style structures. Which makes sense, because you don't have to lift... It's not as heavy to lift a sheet of glass. But also, I'm not sure those will actually be as sturdy. But yeah, also, sorry, I went off track. My point was, if a conspiracy theorist says you can't build a pyramid today, just show them the Bass Pro Shops pyramid
It's
and
right
ask them
there.
why it doesn't count. Yeah,
God,
somebody made a pyramid.
Okay, so there's a channel I follow by an archaeologist. I think the channel's called Miniminiman.
Yay! Good, it is the person I think he's great.
They did a great video a little while back where they just made up their own conspiracies about the Bass Pro Shop pyramid.
Yeah. So what that video was as part of a bigger video, they decided to do an April Fool's video where they would get stoned with a friend and just pull shit out of their ass to make conspiracy about the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. And for me, the incredibly dark highlight is when they accidentally stumbled upon an actual serial killer and went, "Look, we can't include this. It's too real." Even
when they actually came across actual murder, they're like,
yeah, they just went, "Yeah, no, we're cutting that out of respect." Milo Rossi's a cool dude. Good. And I also appreciate that even though he's kind of gotten popular off being this snarky debunker type,
yeah,
you can tell that he wants to be more than just that, and that he's doing stuff in his content that is more than just that. And that's neat. Like, the guy's a good teacher, and it's good that he's not just gonna be bullying people for the rest of the time.
He said that he does,
even if those people do very much definitely deserve it.
Oh yeah.
Fuck conspiracy theorist wankers. But this riot's really quite quiet.
Right, I've done everything I need to do for Andrew Cafe.
I feel like the racist rioters might not have done very good.
Yeah, there might have only been like 8.
Yeah.
Because, they always like to think they're the majority voice, but... No.
They're a bunch of loud wankers.
Get a glass of water.
I probably should.
Yes. Destroy hiccups with the power of fluids. Don't know why I didn't count the first one, but it didn't.
Meanwhile, I've been sewing for however many hours the stream's been going for.
2 hours.
Terrific. I've sewn most of this patch. And by most of it, I mean I already sewed part of it beforehand and then didn't get back to it until now, so,
Okay, now we are ready for the arrival of the space aliens.
Good.
Oh, as a note, there's an additional reason I wanted to do this quest again. Because there's something you can do at the end that you couldn't do the first time round. It doesn't actually, like, change... doesn't actually do rewards or different rewards or anything, but it's interesting. Because it relies on a mask that you couldn't have had at the time. Oops. Go, dog! Kill them! Savage them! Tear their throats out! If they have them.
Kill.
Go, dog! Kill!
I do like the, This does imply that they were trying to make this easier on repeat for whatever reason, right?
Hmm?
Which might mean that they did want you to do the perfect day. Or at least the semi-perfect day.
It is possible to do, and I'm trying it. I haven't killed Twin
There's
Mold
a
yet.
roguelite element to this game.
There actually is, yes.
Time travel games.
There is, yeah. Because you get stuff, and then you can do stuff different later. And there's stuff that's easier if you have other things. And sometimes, and you definitely get information in previous loops that helps you out in future ones. And there's stuff you keep on other loops, and there's stuff you don't.
Yeah, I think obviously with the games where you're expected to kind of never escape the loop, they've kind of got to because the goal of this is to functionally escape the loop.
Yeah,
right.
You are to end the threat to the world so that the loop can end. Because you're the one actually doing the loop in this game. Like, time is resetting because you have commanded it to do so.
Yeah. While with roguelikes, it's usually more like, or roguelites, or whatever the term is. It's more like, here is the same core challenge, but you've got to overcome it with different tools.
Yeah, that's not this. I mean, there are challenges you can do in different ways. I'm going to be showing one of those off near the end of this loop. Except this will also be the last one.
What the fuck is up with this, by the way?
What
the fuck is up with this, by the way?
What, with aliens?
Aliens.
Coming to take the cows?
Yeah.
Cow abductions is a trope.
Yeah, but this is a fantasy game.
Yeah, but it's here, which is why it's really odd. I don't know why the developers decided to include this, but they knew what they were doing, given the music and the implications if you don't succeed.
Panda, that's a fucking flowery ass comment. Panda, are you flowery Undertale? You gotta tell us for your flowery Undertale, Panda.
As far as we're aware, Majora itself, the entity, is unaware of the loop. They didn't have these assets. These were not things they had.
No, these fractal monster asses were made for this.
Yeah, these are not reused assets. You don't see these fuckers in Ocarina of Time anywhere.
Like, they look a little bit like Pose, maybe?
Yeah, but
at a stretch, but like...
Yeah. That just gives them, like...
Again, that's a real fucking stretch.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why? It's just so out of place.
Yeah.
You know?
It's why I really, really dig that it's here. It's...
Yeah, it's
really
jarring and weird and like...
Yeah.
It captures your imagination because, like, what the fuck is going on with this?
Yeah, this is
like, if this was
not
just ghosts are doing it, or the fucking, or if this was like confirmed to be the brothers, for example.
Yeah.
Just fucking with you. That would be that makes sense.
That would be something. Like if
and then you never think about this again, would you?
No. But here, this is no, it's aliens.
mindfuck.
I shouldn't have long left. I think they go away at like, well, 1:15 actually, I think. Or maybe 1/2. No, it was 1:15.
There's some significance to when they... Is there some significance to the time when they show up? Or am I just remembering?
Not as far as I know. Like, the them leaving is due to the dawn. But I'm not sure what is them turning up.
The Dead Under Crunch theory, I do not think matches... Well, number one, that's confirmed thing. Right, that's not exactly a theory. That's a thing that they've actually said. But also, like, a Dev Under Crunch would not add additional assets. I think. I guess you'd think.
Oh.
Oh, my wife is sending me hot pictures of spaceships.
Oh shit, hot spaceships.
Yeah. This is gonna ruin my fucking bit rate, I swear. I need to focus. We're on a stream.
We are.
I'm sewing.
I mean, we are now on like a 3-for-3 record on you doing other things while I'm streaming.
I mean, yes, because I don't have anything else to talk about. It's not that interesting, George.
No, refuse.
Like,
no.
okay, no.
You're very interesting.
I mean, yeah, no, but you... Okay, so I spend most of my week just doing testing, which is basically doing the same thing every day, because we get in builds that need testing regularly enough that I'm generally having to do, like, tests daily.
Oh, I need it the other way up.
So basically what I do is play the same game in the same way every day, and then I can't talk about it because the game is under NDA still. And in fact, I may be moving to another project soon because of some reshuffle stuff. In which case I'll be on another game that I can't fucking talk about. It'll be a new, distinct game that I can't tell you fuck all about. Terrific!
Yeah!
That's most of where my brain power's going. I should not watch Grandma's Boy, the Adam Sandler movie about game testers. I think I would rather watch... No, I wouldn't. I don't want to watch any Adam Sandler movie.
No.
I'm fairly sure my brother, who should have known better, owned a Blu-ray of Grown Ups.
Oh.
at one point.
Ah!
And, like, I don't think he does anymore. I think he watched other movies, but, like, and realised this is...
You know what's really sad about Adam Sandler?
that he's actually quite talented and he chooses to use his powers for evil.
Yes, that.
And also
Like,
that he has
very, very
clear and
rarely.
severe gender dysphoria, as indicated by Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
And it's not too late, Adam. You can transition if you want. Those feelings are wrong. That's dysphoria, Adam. You can be free. You can transition. It's okay. This is only half a joke. I don't know the dude. I don't know his actual opinions, you know? But also, there is a fair read of that. And in that case, I really want this... I want the hypothetical trans woman Adam Sandler to be happy. And not trapped in misery for the rest of time. You know? But again, I can't say that. I don't know the dude. I have more evidence that Adam Sandler is doing money laundering than I do that they're trans.
Yeah, like, it's sometimes, very rarely, like, he gets put in a project where he has to do, like, dramatic acting, and he can do it!
Yeah, like, I heard so many good things about Uncut Gems.
Yeah, that film's great! And he's really good at it! But
Yeah,
most of
it's
the time
like-
he spends his time doing shit like Pixels.
Yeah,
The film where someone literally wins a girl as a trophy.
Yeah. They kill Cuba to give him a woman trophy.
And then later on, someone is implied to fuck Hubert.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been watching evasive videos as background noise at work. Don't tell my bosses I'm doing that. I probably
Of course
should.
not.
Anyway.
I'm not a scab. I won't tell them shit. That was the wrong word. I meant narc.
Yeah. You're not either of those things. But,
Well,
But,
it's
like,
it's
yeah,
quite impossible for me to
but-
be a scab because that would require me to A, have been in a union, and B, work.
no, you can scab without being in the union.
Because let me tell you, the last workplace I worked at, which actually I'll just say because I'm allowed to, WH Smith, they made their own workers' union for them.
Interesting.
And as you can guess, because it's made by them, it's fairly toothless. Also,
Yeah.
don't tell anybody that it exists.
So they recognize the union that they've created as controlled.
Yes.
Still better than no union, but still also quite shit. I don't know how to unionize, and I don't want to do that until I've been at my job long enough.
Well, the thing is,
to
you
feel
don't
like
have.
I'm not
You're not
gonna get
legally.
my
You don't
contract
legally have to tell them you have, and there are games workers unions just out there.
Yeah. I presume QA is going to be a
Oh yeah,
real fuck of a union.
that is a very job insecure position. Thing is, there are not enough games workers unions
Oh, 100%.
because
There should be better unionization in general. but this makes me sad. It's the sort of thing where I just don't really have the energy to look into that shit because I'm busy working.
Oh yeah, the curse is gone, so there's no point in me worrying about that. There's no undead everywhere.
Yay! You killed the saint.
Hello, child.
It's just a nice normal house now. Hello, child.
Who are you? Don't just walk into people's houses! They threw me out.
I loved it, child.
Coming back in. I'm just not talking to you this time. Ah, here's the guy. Oh, isn't this a fairy? Is it yours, young man? I am the famed academic who researches fairies, ghosts, and similar so-called supernatural phenomena. In regards to ghosts, there isn't another academic who can match my knowledge. Ask me anything you like.
Ghosts
It's been some time since I've seen a fairy this lively. Say, young man, would you permit me to do research on this fairy? Yes.
No, that's my girl.
Are you curious about that picture? That is the ghost of a ninja. Its scientific name is Garorobe. They are merely shells that are empty on the inside. They're the shells of spies from enemy nations sent to investigate Ikana. They have been made unable to forget their living days.
Shit.
Even now, their spirits, emptiness cloaked in darkness, continue to spy. According to rumor, these Garos frequently appear on the ranch on the far side of town. Are you curious about that picture? That is a mummified man. Its scientific name is Gipdo. A tale in Ikana tells of a treasure that rests at the bottom of a well on the hilltop. It seems the spirits of those who become Gipdos upon entering the well in search of the treasure still linger inside. It's said going down here is a petrifying experience, so even the mummy hunter may become mummified.
I must have tried that at some point, but it's interesting to see this guy just talk about this. Number one, it's implying there's other nations in Ikana. There's like... And also, he says that they show up at the ranch.
Yeah, the Garo do show up.
Do
the
they?
They can. One of the reasons that I find the brothers rather suspect is they're the ones who give you the Garo mask.
Oh, interesting. Spies from Mario Land.
Yeah, they are like, do we give him that? They went, the kid won't know what it is. Ow!
Oh my god, they're sabotaging God.
I think we're all sabotaging God.
I'm saying a lot of words, George.
Yes. It's not even 11. Words have already started.
Admittedly, I have caused myself bleeding damage in multiple locations.
What am I doing? Where am I? Oh, yes. I was going to the Great Fairy to get fully healed. Also, I might pop into the shop to buy a red potion.
From the other side, my frog friend looks like an Amogus.
Bonus!
They're not an Amogus.
Great Fairy, heal me with your healing juices. Bye! I wonder if they're going to implement a randomizer in a later update, like they did with the Ocarina of Time version. Because this is, I believe, the same dev group that made the PC recompilation for Ocarina of Time. That's why this is 2 Ship 2 Harkinian, and the first one was Ship of Harkinian. Also, I'm delighted that it's 2 Ship 2 Harkinian. I need more Fast and Furious references in my life.
I'm okay, if you say so.
Because it's ridiculous, and I love it, because it's so silly.
Yeah.
Except the first one, which is actually quite serious. But all the others are just nuts.
Ah, the Rambo movie franchises.
Yeah, like, they're all really ridiculous, and they just get more ridiculous as they go. But yeah, like, Rambo First Blood is really serious, and, you know, talks about things that need to be talked about.
It's not got Rambo in the title.
Yeah, it's just called First Blood. But it's often sold as Rambo First Blood, because then...
Yeah, understandable. It's like they retroactively added it to a franchise. Ow, fuck, I've stabbed myself again. Current race is whether I can finish sewing this before the loop ends.
I don't know, because
I'm gonna wager
all the bosses
maybe?
all the bosses are now dead. They're all dead. And I've done all the things necessary to make everybody in those places at least reasonably happy post-boss. Still doing the Anju Cafe quest. I think I need to check up on... I think I need to check up on the farm on day 2 so I can get invited to the thing.
Red's not in itself.
I mean, Panda, it is possible that the fairies are also non-terrestrial. They could be aliens.
Yeah, saving all the fairies is the thing that you can't. Really
no, that's not a thing. I mean, I guess it is possible if you know where they all are, because, like, by heart, it is possible then to do.
But I don't know if you can do it and use the side quests. Yeah, that's also a factor. I really don't want to fucking do that either.
I don't want to do that.
Misery.
That's not a thing I would like.
I wish the Great Fairies just inexplicably transcended space and time in order to make that not a problem.
I mean, it is implied that all the timelines kind of condense down into you actually did everything that you did in all of them.
Yeah. Even though that makes no fucking sense.
No, but it's literally a goddess of time doing these loops. They can do what the fuck they want.
Yeah. Have we talked about the moon?
Yes, talk about the moon.
So, do you remember that the original plan was not to have this moon look like this?
Mm.
It was just going to look like the moon.
Yeah.
And then they added the face?
Yeah.
This was the correct decision.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was definitely the right decision.
So I'm going to have to quickly desynced. There we go.
It was definitely the right move to do that.
Like, there's another just fucking weird thing that's just really iconic, right? So many things nowadays are just fucking weird. Like, just... I don't know. I think maybe it's because I watched a review of the new Deadpool movie. And it sort of had that on my mind a bit, but like... There's sort of earlier things, because they were kind of weird and jank looking and made by smaller teams.
Yeah.
Got to be weirder and more abstract. In a way that, like, at least mainstream stuff doesn't really get to be as much anymore.
Yeah. That was a different game where I pissed on Dracula.
Yeah.
That's not this game. And man, was that a game. That was a video game.
That sounds like a video game.
Yeah, it was a video game I played where the main mechanic was piss. I didn't go into that knowing that. Anyway, yeah, it was Crypt Worlds. It's an 11-year-old game made by lesbian magical girls, and it is very strange.
Perfect.
And yeah, most of the mechanics involve
I remember there was a
pissing on
game
things.
with a weird focus on piss. At some point, like a survival game, where it was like, if it wasn't the person's fetish, then I'm not quite sure why they were this dedicated to so many piss mechanics. But it wasn't in a hot way, it was kind of in a weirdly practical way, where like piss was how you made objects in the world or something.
I mean, it has a
I cannot
use.
remember what this game was called or what it was.
I mean, piss does have a use for that sort of thing, but not lots of things.
Yeah.
Only some things.
You gotta freeze your piss and use it to build a house.
Panda asks if that's Death Stranding.
Oh. No, I wasn't thinking of Death Stranding. It was more piss-based than Death Stranding. Which, to be fair, is also blood-based.
Yeah. Oh,
I forgot that you had piss and blood grenades in Death Stranding.
Speaking of blood, people who had been developing PS4 emulation, they've managed to get Bloodborne to boot.
Damn.
They haven't, like, got it working well yet, but the fact that they've managed to get it in any way working is, that's something.
Yeah.
One day, Bloodborne on PC. They won't give us it, so we'll have it ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
To this day, I still haven't actually played Bloodborne.
I barely played any sort of
it's
game,
on the PS4 only, and I never had one, and no one around me had one, so I never played it.
Yeah.
And I want to.
PS4 still somewhere, but he wants that for his life, you know. Ow! Shit! My blood. Sorry, I injured myself again.
Go, Cafe, go! And now I sneak into your house! Except it's not your house, it's a weird back hole owned by the Curiosity Shop man. Your local
Jesus
friendly
Christ. Imagine
fence.
if you left to get the mail, and then you fucking came back and this little fuck was in your house.
Okay, I do have to say, I kind of did that to someone once.
Oh. Clarify.
So, I was going round to visit someone. And apparently they had forgotten I was coming, because by the time I arrived, they weren't there.
Uh-oh.
So I went, oh, well, am I just gonna go back? And now you'd think, hold on, George, you live on the same street. You are literally like 2 or 3 minutes down the road from where you've just gone. So you could just go home and then phone them later and go, what? What the fuck, man? But no, that was not what I did. And none of that ran through my head at all. I didn't, like, consciously choose, instead of going home, I'm going to do this. My first resort was this, and I thought nothing of it. I went round the back, saw that the window was not locked.
Terrific.
But it wouldn't be quite big enough for me to get through. So I got in. I got in as much as I could, leant round, found that the back door key was in the back door, unlocked the back door from the inside, and then went in. And then sat in their living room, watching their cable TV. Until they eventually turned up. And they were quite surprised to see me.
Yeah, I'm... So, Look, I was an autistic child. I've had some stuff happen to me. But that sounds like a thing that happened to me, sort of thing. That sounds like the sort of thing I'd do because I wasn't thinking properly.
Yeah, well, it's a thing that happened, and I did it.
I hope your friendship survived.
It did. It did. No worries about that.
Good. I'm just thinking of, okay, should I tell the story? Yes, I'm telling the story.
Okay.
So I was a youth. I was in the second school of human school.
Second school of human school.
Yes. Yeah, living my human life.
Yes.
So my mum used to pick me up from school. I think I'd either walk to school and then get a lift back, or oh, for fuck's sakes!
Bots!
Fuck off! Fuck off!
Thank you for making them fuck off. Now you may continue your story.
Oh, and I just need to block them. I should make a macro that's a spam bot. Speed this shit up. Okay. So, I'm trying to work out a word. How do my words... So yeah, human, school. Now, I think at this age I was getting lifts home. I was like, just start a secondary school, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
And my parents were busy that day. So they said, okay, we can't pick you up directly from school. Walk down the street, there's a local little library thing going on. Right? Go read books at the library for a bit, we'll be there shortly. Just so you're not just loitering around school. Okay, says I.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And then I hyper-focus on this. This thing I cannot forget. This thing where I have to leave school. So, at lunchtime, during my lunch break, I'm like, finally, the school day is over.
Oh.
I do not eat lunch. I walk off. My friends ask, where are you going? I say, I'm going home. None of them point out that it is lunchtime. I walk past a bunch of weird bullies at the gate. Where are you going? They say. I'm going home, I say. Okay, say a bunch of weird bullies who could have also told me not to do this. I walk to the library. There is no one there because it is fucking lunchtime. I proceed to sit in this library which doesn't have any books that I wanted to read, by the way, until I saw other students walking home and realised my mistake. I then cried, a stranger had to comfort me, and then my parents showed up.
That was interesting.
I did not get diagnosed with autism ADHD until I was an adult. How this happened is beyond me, because that's some pretty fucking blind time blindness right there!
Right, now, I need to get a
forgot
specific mask.
That it was... I also didn't eat lunch, for the record.
No, not that one.
Like,
This one.
like, I was just sat there real hungry. Jesus Christ.
Here we go.
God, the mask! I forgot!
Here we go! An emotional, moment here. Kremi bearing her heart and her worries and her fears, while I look like that.
Interesting that she calls them ghosts.
It's what she
Being that
conceive of. Because ghosts are a thing.
I guess.
They exist.
Yeah.
So it's not that much of a stretch to go, oh, these are weird ghosts. But they're not.
Yeah. Tingle's here still.
Yeah, he's still there.
All the NPC's just still there. Boy, get your bow ready.
Yeah, but I won't have to. Ah, the donkey popped in after the carriage. Okay. Oh, I don't know if you noticed earlier.
Carriages.
I don't know if you noticed earlier, but when we got to night, I was holding the dog at the time. But when it went back to me, I was holding up nothing at all. But I still was holding up something. So I threw it.
Oh, there's some loading. Uh-oh. Do you understand?
So I think I deleted that dog from existence.
Don't worry about it. The dog's invisible now. Oh yeah, these are the Garrow masks. They can't attack because they just see their crying brother.
They just can't. Oh my god!
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Alright, that URL has turned up multiple times. We should add that as a block term.
Yeah, chill.
But yeah, because I am their sad brother, they can't attack.
I think these are hacked accounts as well, by the looks of things. Go.
Yep, well done.
Sorry about only giving you the most money I can. And a mask that lets you drink underage.
Yeah. Right, I have successfully completed that entire subquest. That's done.
I appreciate you beat this mission by crying at them.
Yeah, I cried at them and then they couldn't attack me because I was sad.
And their brother.
And I was their brother and I was sad and they were like, oh no! You know what? I think, just for kicks... My brain went. I'm gonna go buy some normal milk. Oh no, they're not open yet. Never mind.
I am almost done sewing, actually.
There's not much left. Yeah, I have to meet up. I have to meet up with the Curiosity Shop man. And then I go and see Madame Aroma in the bar. And as long as I do it before 6, I can go and meet Cafe in the hideout. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Nothing can possibly go wrong.
So actually, I don't think there's anything left on this whole day. I think.
I mean, maybe you should be gathering resources for your...
I've got resources. I've got loads. I've got resources out my ass.
Terrific.
You can see them. Look at them.
Need a few more sticks, though.
I do need some more sticks, but I can buy more sticks. Also, I
You're
don't...
gonna pay money for stick?
I could pay money for stick. Or I could just go down a hole outside and get them from naturally respawning Dekus, or it could help the economy.
I mean, is it the economy really when you...
When I...
My train of thought has broken.
I mean, this is the loop that is going to continue to exist, so yeah, I will actually be helping the economy.
Oh yeah, shit. Maybe you should not... Maybe you should rob the banker.
I've already got all the money in the bank I could possibly get. I mean...
Yeah, what if you...
Oh, what if I just...
What if you made...
If I just withdrew everything? My entire account.
Yeah.
Sadly, this isn't Wind Waker, and I don't have the 5,000 large wallet. You know, I'll do something else as well. I'm not sure it's... Actually, is it doable on day 3? Yes. I'm going to stop the arguing in the mayor's office.
Oh yeah.
But I can't do that till 10, and time has resumed as fast as it goes.
Maybe you should do a little dance.
Though if I recall correctly, I think you can make time go faster in the 3DS version.
Yeah, no, I'm fairly sure that they added some additional, like, time skip features.
Yeah.
Which is a good idea.
And that was a good idea.
Even
There were
if it's
things
still
I
a little
didn't
bit
like
tough.
that the remake did, but that's one of the ones I did like.
Yeah, especially as it's just, like, the only thing this just... because by not having to literally sit and wait around, it does not benefit. Having to literally sit around and wait does not benefit the game.
Yeah, I should be able to go, I need to be at 10 p.m. Give me 10 p.m. I'm not doing anything in this time at all.
It is unfortunately not quite that convenient. I
Yeah.
believe it's like you have to be there at like a quarters or half hours
Yeah,
or something.
but that's fine. That's still helpful.
Which means that the incredibly annoying time of like fucking whatever 30 that you need to have for the fucking alien quest.
Yeah, that's a pisser.
Yeah, it's still a pisser, but yeah, I have done it. I've sewed a frog on my vest.
Cool.
This isn't a vest, this is a jacket. My denim jacket. It's very gay. I'm not satisfied with the Pink Floyd one that I only bought because it was a 3 for £10 thing on the band ones, but also it is a nice patch. It's just I sewed it in badly. Also,
I'd have done worse. I'm absolutely dog shit at sewing.
Oh, I'm pretty dog shit. But yeah, I really do need to fix the spray painted text with the misspelling on the back somehow. I need like a long, wide patch to cover that. Okay.
Huh? Huh?
Okay, this guy's I'm not dealing with them. Put away my sewing supplies until I buy a new pack. I'm proud of my work with my little frog. Does the mayor actually ever leave?
I don't think so. I think they stay. His wife definitely stays.
Yeah, no, because his wife's at Monroe,
His wife's Monomaroma, and she's here at the end in the milk bar, which I'll get back
It's
to
impressive.
because that's what I need to do.
It's impressive how a man who the best way to get through to him is to be like to show him the joys of marriage. The best way to get through to him still doesn't. He's very divorced. That was a sentence and a fucking half.
Yeah, it was.
The mayor has divorced energy. Sentence clear. God, there's so much dust in my room. Oh, I'm not getting
Well, you know. Actually, I don't know where I'm going with that sentence. I just said, yeah, you know.
yeah.
But there's no
Well, you know.
follow on from that.
And that is the thing, you know? I'm fairly confident that I'm not going to get
When can I go into this room? Not yet. Probably not till
stuff
2.
at some point.
Oh well. Time for some ASMR for everyone.
Oh my god, there's a silverfish in the bag. Oh dear. Oh, bloody. Instead of my fucking flat. Okay. Sorry everyone, turns out that my camera bag full of camera equipment has silverfish in it.
Oh!
So, that's bad.
Yeah!
Lost the bloody milk. There it is. Okay, just do a delicate operation. Little shit, get the thing. You are not allowed to live in my fucking house, sir. Gotcha. Got it in a spider catcher.
Cool.
Yep, that is distinctly a silverfish. I'm on the 3rd floor. They should be able to get up here. I think. But I guess that I'm gonna have to now check the entirety of my fucking...
Right, I've got to do cafe first.
I do not have enough room to deal with this. If I remember correctly, silverfish like it wooden wallpaper, thank you. Spiders and house centipedes eat them? There's no spiders and house centipedes again. 3rd floor.
Ah, no spiders can get in 3rd floor.
It depends how stubborn they're being. But the problem is that they eat and shit.
Yeah.
And give birth.
Uh.
So. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to put. Just going to quickly double check all of my bloody camera equipment isn't going to be.
Yeah.
A danger. I think there might be an isolated thing. Of course there's not going to be one of them. What am I fucking talking about? The whole threat of them is that there's multiple.
Blue potion. Drink it right away if you're cursed. That's its tagline, I guess.
One thing that annoys me is I've had to deal with silverfish-like things in a flat near here before, and landlord didn't deal with them that time either. I was perfectly happy to share my flat with them if they weren't going to breed. But unfortunately,
Panda, yes, you can. Yeah, you can get cursed. It's generally the blue skulls that do it. If they hit you, you get cursed and you can't draw your sword. It's possible to get rid of it with the Song of Storms, and also with apparently blue potions.
looks like there's just one there, which means... Oh, it's probably the cardboard box.
Oh, it's about time. Come on, Sakon.
I can't remove the bin. Oh.
Why does Sakon allow a Deku Scrub to set up and do business outside his secret base, which he has put a sign in front of saying it is his secret base?
He might be his only customer.
Hmm.
No. Visible silverfish in the cardboard box that I use for storage.
Right, put the stone mask on just in case
I
I
know
accidentally
where else
get
to put
seen.
the cardboard boxes. If there are in fact silverfish here though, so I hope they are in my fucking VR headset.
That would suck.
That's pretty suck.
God, the things I would play on stream if I had a VR headset.
Yeah.
Alright, admittedly, there's only like 2 I could think of that I'd play if I had a VR headset.
That's kind of the problem with VR.
Yeah.
I finally got to the point where it doesn't make me nauseous and I've got enough precautions to actually play the thing. And that now I just can't be bothered to set it up half the time. Okay, I found one silverfish. I think I'm gonna...
In I go.
Amanda, please stop saying things. This is... This is one of those things that I'm like, that's the thing I don't want to think about. I've just got to email my fucking landlord and be like, hi, so I found another silverfish. It's currently alive. My insurance is being like, we're emailing you because we're changing things. Okay.
Oh, I need the... Actually, no, I think I might be... Oh, no, I do need it at this hour. Romani's mask.
Okay, yeah, so, do I have a captured silverfish on my desk? In a spider catcher? Yes. If the landlord came around to my flat, I would be shocked because they've never done that. The only time I've seen the landlord in this flat is when they were showing me around it. Ever since they've basically done nothing because it's, let's be fair, it's a busy building, but like only so much you can do. But like it still sucks.
No, how do I do this? Heck, I know I can deliver it directly. The heck am I missing? Oh, right, yes. Yes. Sorry. I forgot. I have to be wearing
Has it been stamped urgent?
Yes.
This...
Here we go.
Which thing? Sorry, I'm losing track. I have a silverfish.
There we
just in my
go.
desk.
I forgot. The cafe's mask was the thing she gave me in the first place to indicate that I was investigating.
Yeah. Ah, milk and a bottle, more importantly. Panda, I can genuinely not tell if you're joking or not.
Okay.
I don't like killing bugs if I can avoid it as a trend. Hence the, spider catcher. But, I mean, I could construct some sort of primitive capture device and leave it on the desk in the lobby.
Yeah, that's a thing you could do.
As proof. Got it out a window. I mean, I feel like that's just going to infect a local building, you know? But also, I can't tell what the serious thing to do here is. I guess it's partly because of the Doomsday music playing right now, but it is a little bit like, if I have to leave my fucking house while my fucking flat while it gets fumigated, I have nowhere to go. Like, I can't afford a hotel, you know?
Yeah.
I've got work to get to. I sure do have our whole drawer full of like paperwork right next to where I found it in the past. I can't think about it. My important fucking paperwork. Okay. I mean, I can chuck it out the window, but I'm not sure that's the responsible thing to do because the last time I had silverfish, I threw them out of the window because I showed it to like the person in charge of the building because it was a student accommodation, and they went, "Yeah, no, just let it outside." And I'm fairly sure that's how more silverfish got into more buildings. So do not. To be fair, I don't think those were silverfish in hindsight. I think they might have been a similar but distinct thing. Sorry to take over this stream.
That's alright, we're about to do something now.
Oh, did you save them?
I did. It's good. Everything's good. Cafe can handle it from here.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
I don't need to fit in their room. That's the reason to do that.
Yeah, no, to be fair, you are right. Yeah, I'm chucking this little fucker out of the road.
Yeah.
Not the best idea. Back to nature with you. Real shit.
Here they come! The big lads!
Large boys. Oh god, it's just time. I'm supposed to get to work. I've got to go to work tomorrow. This last section is long. I don't want to miss it. This bit fucking rules.
It's so good. Are you trying to seduce me, Mr. Giant?
Get fucked, the moon. God, you sure do see their crotches.
Yep. Thankfully, there's nothing there.
Yeah, these giants don't fuck.
Ah.
Goodbye, child. I'm going to murder everything. The way that Majora the Mask is like fucking eldritch horror ass shit
Yeah,
sure is a lot.
it is.
I don't know because like that version was never released.
Yeah, I mean, it might have been so early in
Nobody save the
development.
devs ever saw that. I mean, to be fair, things are about to get fucking weird.
Yep. Hello everyone, it's the moon.
Welcome to the moon, everybody.
Welcome to the moon.
It's the moon.
Just so you know, we're on the moon now.
Welcome to the moon.
It is nice weather.
You to be a mask salesman.
Okay. Have this hat.
I didn't see.
That's the way back out, but that's not where I'm going. I wonder what these gossip stones have to say.
Oh yeah, no. These are hints of where all the masks are. I remember.
Yeah, but I already have them all.
Because the final puzzle involves getting every mask, they've used these guys as hints for people trying that haven't got quite 100%, so that they can go back and do that if they want to.
Yeah, because you'll have to give up on this loop, but you can do it. Ooh, there's the heart piece in here. Oh, I've made a mistake. Too late now, I gotta wait for it to loop round. Nope. That's not what I need to do. Ah! Well, I've still got the heart piece.
Is my brain melting? Yeah, 'cause it's late.
Yes. It's not unusual to have brain melt when you work at normal hours and normal times.
Yeah, I try.
Yeah, I don't.
So, my brain was like 3 different. Oh, bye.
Okay, so I need to go
Number
into
one,
the
the race war
one.
hasn't broken out, which is fortunate. Glad about that. Or if it has, it only broke out in the centre of town and not actually near me. So all those people who had to put up fucking nail boards outside the co-op, which look like twats now, right? But also, like, what was the word? I'm a bit tired, CP. I have to work. What game you want to do next? You want me to stream something and you can guest on my streams?
Well,
I think that'd be fun.
there's a... Well,
like
so
those.
shortly... Oh, hello.
Oh god, those... I forgot these blocks existed.
Alright, you can have another mask. Have, this horrible mask used only for torture.
I love it. It looks goth.
Your friends, what kind of people are they? I wonder, do those people think of you as a friend? This place is messed up. Right, where is the next person? Which one are you?
I love how they just sort of... They've got this sort of little bit of ghosting to them.
Yeah.
When they move.
There you go.
Oh, hold on. I forgot that they're all little mask salesmen.
Yeah. And the reminder that we are still on the moon and the moon is still coming down.
Yup. Although at this point, you do have infinite time.
Yeah, you're not on a clock.
Yeah.
Oh god, this one. Okay.
Everybody's favourite.
Everyone loves this one. Oh god.
It's rolling time. Play the Katamari music.
Nope. I have to start well from the back.
Katamari. Da da da.
Yeah, it needs to bounce.
But I can't sing Monkey Ball music, Panda. Fuck you. Sorry, that was unnecessarily harsh. I'm just gonna fuck around with my baseball equipment. I love my baseball bat. I never get to use it. I never really play. I don't really get a chance to play with my baseball stuff, but maybe I should do that with friends. Go to the park or something. What sort of hack do you think I am, Panda? I can't just change the lyrics of a song and claim it's my own original song. What am I, the Yogscast in 2010? Oh dear. I might be losing it, but to be fair, I can probably get away with calling in sick tomorrow, being that I did talk in the work group chat about how I'd eaten off chicken. So,
yeah.
They'd probably believe me.
Oh, that's not where I
to be
wanted
fair,
to
I
go.
might actually have a tummy ache tomorrow. I'm not just saying. I'm not claiming that I'd lie. But, oh yeah, there's hidden shit. And I did not eat the silverfish. I let them free into the wild, I think. Honestly, I might have just
do you think you ate
window
them?
balcony. I don't think I ate anything.
Why would you eat
Other
them
than
anyway?
bollockers.
Who would eat a silverfish?
Hungry.
Okay.
Hungry. I'm not a giant centipede, Panda. I'm human. I'm gonna get a drink of water. I think.
Oh.
Something today. I think I hear yelling outside, but it might just be the normal yelling of people in my area, rather than racist
Oh
yelling.
no! I was right there!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I remembered why this area annoys me.
Yeah, this is much better in the remake, if I remember correctly. This is just sort of one of those concepts that's just like...
Well, it doesn't help that the controller I'm currently using can't lock in the forward position.
Oh yeah!
Because the N64 controller could do that.
I forget the N64 controller can do that, to be honest.
Like, very specifically, the N64 controller is fine doing this. This controller is not fine doing this. Fuck! Deja vu, I've just been in this place before. I am to go.
That's my time to go.
That was just shit. Let's try this again. I think I got infinite magic, otherwise this would be a right pisser.
I'm fairly confident there isn't a riot out happening outside my house, just to be sure.
It could be a very quiet riot.
I mean, it could be one person.
Oh, shit! You know what, I'm gonna try something different next time. Because I think I can get away with doing something not quite the same. No, I'm not. No, I've got to do it properly. Oh, but I can go this way. No, that's no, I've got to do it properly. Fuck! I can at least skip the first turn.
Good. The Midnight Riders are out.
Fuck. Like, I can get to the mask pit easily enough. I just getting to the heart piece is a right pisser. I need to. The fact that I've nearly done it once already is very annoying to me. Ah! Like, literally failing at the final jump.
Yeah, this room is bad and sucky.
I think part of the problem is the controller I'm using. Is not a controller this game was designed for.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, this might have actually been slightly harder on the 3DS because of that. I'm not 100% though, because it's just a rough thing to do. And you gotta be careful because you just have to commit a little bit, otherwise you'll just end up micro-correcting.
If you micro-correct, you will fail. You've got to commit in what you're doing. Unfortunately, if you're committing the wrong way, you will fail.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh, goddamn. This is the final challenge to test up all of your skills.
Yeah. Which
is why there's a section for each mask, because it's like, yeah, here's proof that.
Here are the skills you
use
to
show that you're.
While you were getting these masks and using these masks.
Yeah, this is classic game design stuff. It's just that this one's really fucking hard.
Yeah, this one in
Just that it's
particular
kinda
is
clunky.
really awful. Wow, I bounced backwards.
What the fuck?
Fantastic. What? What?
Oh god, yeah, I might have spent. Okay, so I'm just remembering my nostalgic memories of beating Majora's Mask, right?
Yeah.
I was going to go to youth, and I had the N64 as a gift because I didn't get an N64 as a kid. I got one with the memory kit to play Majora's Mask because I was convinced that the 3DS version would never come out. Spoiler alert, I was wrong about that one.
Yeah.
But so
This motherfucker
I wasn't sure
bought the
if I'd be able to play
collector's edition of that one.
N64 at uni, so I just the night before I was going to move house to go to uni is the way I remember it. I was here doing this fucking dungeon right before and I managed it. I finished it in the end. I beat Majora's Mask, and then I sealed the end of a chapter of my life that Majora's Mask was probably the strongest part of, in hindsight. God, fuck, that was a bad time of my life. But like, but also it's just like, yeah. It's like,
Nope.
I have nostalgia about this, you know? This is just like... This is where... It does feel like an end. I don't know.
Yeah. No. This
Maybe I'm...
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Oh god, I really am gonna have a horrible time. Oh. I'm gonna have a rotten time tomorrow.
This dungeon is going to be the cause of much of your suffering. Because I will be here a while.
Don't worry, I'm gonna put on music. Deja vu. I'm gonna sing you a wonderful song.
Or I'll make it this time.
The initial D music helped! I did it! I saved you! I fixed all of your problems! I'm still gonna play Deja Vu. It's
Of course you are. It's great.
I really wish we could play this on stream.
But we can't.
Everybody into the night, even if I try to cancel all you do. It's a rushing in my eyes. Won't you rewind? Shine again. Don't you see my deja right into your mind? Deja vu. God, they're hungry little boys.
Yeah, they
They're
are.
lads. I like that Link moves back like he's scared as well.
What makes you happy? I wonder, what makes you happy? Does it make others happy too?
I've been in this place before. Tire on the street, and I know it's the time to go. And then you listen.
Off it goes!
It's time to be me. Whoa.
Are you the Georg? You're the Georg.
Sorry, I'm just. This is funnier to me than it is to the audience because I'm actually hearing the music.
Yeah. Alright, you can have that one.
Sorry.
You can have this one.
Assume.
You can have this one.
Even though most of them don't give you abilities that are that useful, it does feel like you're giving something up.
It
in
does.
sequence.
You are losing them from your inventory. They are gone.
Yeah.
Right, it's...
Anyway, welcome to the guessing game. I've seen this plane before. Higher on the street.
I'm just gonna keep going, right?
Ah, yes, and also, this is a nasty one because some of the hints are down alternate paths, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to find all the hints that you're potentially missing in the stones, you might have to get lost for a long fucking time.
Yeah! Isn't that great? It's fantastic.
Yeah. I know that it's like a little bonus hint thing and not like a major thing that you could miss, but like this is one of the flaws with the game. There are some flaws with this game.
Oh, absolutely.
Believe it or not.
I think it's perfect. Damn it.
Damn it. Yeah. This one also isn't massively skill testing, honestly.
Oh, this isn't where I wanted to be.
There's no other way! Yeah, you accidentally spit it!
This isn't where I wanted to be.
You might have to drown.
I see. Okay, I'll try and die. Oh yeah, I have to be Goron. Let's be Goron. And then sink and die.
Deja vu. This time before
There we go.
God, the face.
It worked. Thank you. I might not have thought of that.
Don't worry, I'm fairly sure I made this mistake myself in at least one playthrough.
Aha!
Yeah!
Now I just need to do what I did before again. I don't know what that was, but it was
right, left,
right, left, left, right. No.
Yeah, right, left, left.
Hey, ban them immediately, okay?
Yeah, I thought so. Ah!
Yeah, got it. Complete accident again, but I got there.
So, something about that is just very funny to me.
What, that they were like, hey, thing, and I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just It was just the sort of fucking mind meld moment that got me.
The right thing. What is it? I wonder, if you do the right thing, does it really make everybody happy?
Question your own morality, Lunk.
Seriously though, you don't see the things in this game you really don't see in other Zelda games. At all.
Yeah. Well, many games in general. I think more things should be weird and unique. I mean, the problem is that you'll end up with a potential problem of the advert problem, where when every advert becomes weird and to try and stand out, then none of them are.
Yeah.
When everyone has a meerkat mascot, nobody does. You know?
Yeah.
This is a problem of capitalism, not of meerkat mascots.
Oh, yeah.
But, like... We need to do things that are just kind of cool, interesting. Gorilla drumming for Dairy Milk. Yes, that famous iPod commercial, Panda.
What?
Oh, so that's a reference to an H-Bomb bit. In H-Bomb's video about it was a video about marketing ostensibly, but it was also about the way that companies were basically deliberately trying to set off boycotts because it was free marketing.
Yeah.
But one of the examples that he gave of how advertising had changed in the past was the Dairy Milk control, the Dairy Milk advert with the drumming gorilla.
Yeah. Very effective ad because it didn't need anything.
Just when the point of the joke was that he joked that he claimed it was an iPod commercial for a bit.
Yeah.
And then he went, no, it wasn't. It was a Cadbury commercial to prove a point. The problem is H-Bomb, Harold, Bondsman, Mr. Bergerman.
Yeah.
I knew! I remembered it was for Dairy Milk, motherfucker! Yeah. The advertising worked on me! Oh.
Like, you look, the reason that particular advert worked is because we already know about Cadbury's. We know what it is.
Yeah.
We've seen it. And it does the drumming thing to get you interested in looking at it, and then it fades to a purple, a very, very, very specific purple, and then you know what it's about.
Yeah, because Cadbury have built up a very specific brand.
Yeah,
basically.
Because they already have effective ownership of that colour by the way they've used it forever, and they've never not used it. Or at least maybe not in the really early days, but from when they started using it, they have never not.
Yeah, it's the Coca-Cola turning Santa red thing.
Yeah, it's that thing. If we want to talk about adverts that actually worked on me, the Mr. T Snickers ad campaign.
Fucking hell. No, don't. No, we should give them free advertising, is the thing. That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
I did briefly, in my innocent dark years, consider becoming a creature of adverts, becoming the nostalgia critic of adverts.
Yeah.
Critiquing adverts, doing better. This was back when I thought Nostalgia Critic had merit, by the way, so, I'm giving him way too much credit.
People did at one point think that.
It's like I thought he was in on the joke at some point.
Oh.
I don't think he is anymore.
Oh, I can't be using this sword, I've got to use a normal one.
But yeah, I did consider this sort of like, what if I critiqued the adverts, the ones that annoyed me? It was a nice way of doing vent art, basically, in my mind. The problem is that the point of adverts is to advertise things, and if you focus on the adverts, you will in fact end up replicating them to some degree. even good faith critique just helps the advertisement. So I now keep my advertisement rambles for my parents, and I'm sure that they're very happy about that. I'm sure that they love that whenever a certain advert comes on, I will in fact fucking be the worst about it. Companies try to associate themselves with Mr. T and the A-Team, huh?
Ow!
That's just a thing that happened a lot. I guess maybe Mr. T was easy to hire. Yeah.
Arrows. Just looking around because heart piece is in there somewhere.
Oh yeah, you get like a full heart from this.
Yeah, I'll have a full heart if I get it. Might just turn up.
Yeah. Is Mr. T more advert than man?
Oh, hello.
Hello. Fun thing, because these are reused models from Ocarina of Time, you can, I think, see the Gerudo still inside them. If I'm remembering correctly.
Maybe. I mean,
you have to, like, do camera hacks and stuff
Yeah.
to see that stuff, but...
I think now it's great.
It is fun that they literally just use the same model. That may be why they cut away from it. Actually.
Bomb shoes.
Yeah.
Which are what
Just in
I
case you
would have
needed
used on them. Okay, how the fuck? Maybe this is a lens of truth
this one is a bit
situation.
of a... I believe there's something... I can never remember with these. This one's the one I can't remember. It's just a confusing little puzzle.
Yeah. Alright, let's have a look. So not the lens of truth. I'm still using
Panda
it.
is proposing that this is a love letter to Jim Carrey movie The Mask. This is inaccurate. The Mask... Nothing is... Oh yeah, you have to fucking time it. Ugh. Or the arrow. I forgot the arrow was an option.
Damn it. Damn
It'll
it!
take a while, huh?
Damn
You
it!
can use Z-targeting!
Like...
Look at it!
Damn it! Fine, fine. It does not work!
Oh no, the Z-targeting sucks!
They're too fast!
No!
I've got to do it manually. Oh, or I'll just hold on to it for a bit.
Oh yeah! Timing.
Oh.
You did. Heart piece.
Maximum.
Did you get all the heart? Oh my god, you did get all of them, huh?
I got them all.
Damn.
Maybe now it's time for the Lens of Truth. Oh no. Nah.
Oh. It's just the same puzzle.
The same puzzle, but on the ceiling. And here we are.
We have found the final child.
Here, have this.
Feed them.
Have this mask that explodes your own head. Okay, have this mask that lets you talk to weird rocks. Okay, let you have this mask that proves you're an adult. You can go drink. Damn it.
Thanks.
Can I ask a question? That's the one mask I really don't want to let go of. Because it's so good.
Yeah.
Your true face.
That is the one.
What kind of face is it? I wonder, the face under the mask. Is that your true face? So you say this game was very influential.
Don't know what you mean.
Okay.
I like masks. Masks are cool. Be nice to have one.
It'd be nice to have one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sadly all I've got is my face.
Everyone has gone away, haven't they? Will you play with me? I believe I have to talk to him to get the mask.
To be clear, if you don't have all the masks, you can just
You could just fight
go
him,
straight to Majora.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You always could, even if you did have all of them. You could just ignore all of what just happened and go straight to this.
Yep.
But there's a reason to do it this way.
Yep.
You don't have any masks left, do you? Well, let's do something else. Let's play good guys against bad guys. Yes, let's play that. You got the Fierce Deity's mask. Could this mask's dark powers be as bad as Majora? Try it on the sea. Are you ready? You're the bad guy. And when you're bad, you just run. That's fine, right? Well, shall we play?
Yeah, this is the tree symbolism is very much something that has been used in a lot of places. I don't think it's unique to this. The single tree in an empty landscape, sort of tree of life.
Anyway, so I have this infinity sword.
Yeah. Fierce Deity Link is really cool looking. And and I love that it's like pulsing with power. And also, it's just adult Link with the new design. It's cool.
Yeah. They did reuse the adult Link asset somewhere in here, and it's this.
What kind of? They use the voice assets.
Yeah. Well, the model
Anyway,
got
kill this
repurposed.
Yeah.
Also, I have sword beams.
Oh, I forgot about sword beams. Now this does make it a little bit of a cakewalk.
Die.
Fierce Deity Link is overpowered and is your reward for having done this well up to this
Yeah,
point.
like, Fierce Deity Link is horrifically overpowered. It makes this section of the game a complete cakewalk.
Yeah, this boss is quite hard if you don't use Fierce Deity, actually.
Alright, phase 1 done.
I mean, hopefully you can still show it off pretty well.
Yeah. I'm gonna... Here we go.
Yep. Here comes the boy. Oh boy. Here he is. Yet again, this thing is just what the fuck is going on?
I'm just gonna let him do his thing.
Yeah.
Because this mode is weird.
Oh.
Ah, lasers!
Yeah. And the thing is, each of these is, I believe the masks are used. The other masks are ways you can help beat this thing. Like,
Crawling around on the
Fierce Deity,
floor.
of course, is just
Okay.
like powerful enough that you can just fucking smash it. But like when he's running around like this, you know what you do? It's Goron Link, and you can do things with all the other masks. They're not just like
Yeah.
useless now. They are.
No, they all-
used in
they
the
all
final
do
fight, which
things
is
here.
Good. Yeah. In the same way, all the previous bosses are also somewhat based on the masks thing. In the way that a lot of, usually with Zelda games, it's the item that you use to it's the item you get in the dungeon that's the basis of the boss fight. In this one, it's very much the form, the mask form. That's the gimmick of the boss, which is a little bit. Oh god, yeah, this thing.
I hate... this one's annoying even as Fierce Deity.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna let him have a chance. Screw it.
The Eldritch Horror Rate, a fucking chump.
Ah! Sword beam!
Pew pew! Yeah, I believe this one you have to get with the boomerang arms on Zora Link, usually.
I missed. Ah! It started throwing its eye Beyblades at me.
Yeah. God, it looks so uncomfortably human.
Yeah. It's clearly not, but
Yeah.
it's close enough that it's really unnerving. Rainbow power!
Goodbye, the moon. With the power of being gay, we've saved the day.
Yay!
shit, I thought that was the giant's dick for a second.
It wasn't their dick.
It's their clothes, damn it.
I've already had one penis visible on the stream this week. I'm not going to have any more.
Oh god, no, George! Oh, Jesus.
Panda, please don't remind me about Crazy Frog's tiny penis.
Oh, God. The annoying thing. Okay, I have to kill my hiccups.
You do.
before-
They have to die. God, Epona's just like, I'm a horse during this cutscene. This emotional
Epona is
cutscene.
contributing. Don't worry
Epona's just
about it.
there, going horse things. Panda, what the fuck are you talking about?
The villain of this game is just a kid that wants friends.
Mm.
Although slightly tweaked. This here
Yeah,
would potentially
now,
the same
this,
skull kid
thi-
from
yeah,
Ocarina of
this
Time.
is a very important line.
Yeah.
Because, you know who did that? You did that. In Ocarina of Time. And you gave them a mask later.
So the evil has left the mask after all.
At least it's here now.
Well, now I finally have it back. Since I am in the midst of my travels, I must bid you farewell. Should you be returning home as well? Whenever there is a meeting, a parting is sure to follow. However, that parting need not last forever. Whether a parting be forever or maybe for a short time, that's up to you. With that, please excuse me. Oh my god, that's one of the few times you see him move.
Yeah.
But my, you sure have managed to make quite a number of people happy. Must you have are filled with happiness. This is truly a good happiness.
And he's gone.
Life, motherfucker.
He's gone now.
I'm just thinking of that meme, like, peace.
He's
Face out.
just fade away. Yeah, fuck off, Link.
Goodbye, Link.
You're not allowed to go to the carnival. Fuck off. Link!
I love when games know that you care enough about the characters to give them an epilogue.
And we do, because we have delved into all these characters.
Yeah.
Like, even the side characters,
That's-
like, loads of side characters, we know a lot about them. At least how they are as people, and their hopes and fears, and we're seeing what's become of them.
It has to be that way. Because, well, that's because it's how the game's designed
Yeah.
to make you interact with these
Well,
NPCs.
Pirates
enough
are
to
out
see
in
them as
force.
people. So,
King's just chilling. This king is also just chilling.
you think half of them knew they were about to get fucking killed by the moon?
The postman's making their way back. Oh, and the people we taught that dance to and immediately declared us their master are dancing.
It's a good dance.
And all the great fairies are fine now.
This is just here to highlight that they did in fact have different colours. This child is a crack shot now.
This child will one day be a killer.
This child knows the ways of murder. I love the sweeping camera. It's silly because it's like, you know,
Well,
like,
the
that's
bomb
not
shop's getting on.
complicated to do, but like it's nice.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yep, and the chicken guy is just being there with his chickens. Which is all he wanted.
I like all the work when you get a day off.
And he's watching what he really wanted to see. The successors to the people who inspired him to go into business in the entertainment industry. Oh, and he's a band leader now. Also, I noticed the gay blacksmiths were there at the time. And the researcher is not horribly cursed into an undead monstrosity.
Yeah. Qantas? Are you late for the wedding?
And you know,
Who invited Tingle?
Tingle covers up the fact that they didn't make a cafe adult model.
Oh my god, what? Tingle, what are you doing? What's happening to reality, Tingle?
Yeah, something bad is happening there. And the butler found his son.
Yeah. This is the only evidence that that's true, and it's telling that enough people got that implication. And all of this was just like a tangent on the journey that Link's actually trying to do. You know?
Yeah.
This whole game was just like an aside.
And we end with the song we taught the kid in the previous game.
I love this game.
I love this game.
I really love this game.
I love this game a lot.
It's a good game. I'm so tired, Josh.
It's a good game. And we finished it!
Stay out this way.
It's done.
Thank you. I've enjoyed hanging out. I love this game, and I'm glad I got to, even if just a bit, you know, vicariously revisit it. Thank you.
And I'm not doing the things I do with CA with Eldritch Eye as well.
Jesus. Hold on. Did I just...
Anyway.
Like this?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Have I been not... I don't think I've been using my air puffer correctly this whole time.
Oh.
Oh well.
Oh well. Oh, I should have taken my medication hours ago.
Oh.
It's not time sensitive,
no.
thankfully, so I can take it now.
Oh, thank God, yeah.
I can take it now, and I will.
Oh shit! I need to make lunch for tomorrow. Because right now, I very much do not want to. Again, I don't trust England right now.
That's fair.
So I'd rather stay inside my work building, where it's harder to beat me up. You know, standard stuff.
Yeah.
Not that I'm necessarily the main target of this shit, but, you know, Nazis don't tend to discriminate in that. No, that's exactly what they do.
Yeah, they discriminate.
What
That's literally the thing they do. The most.
They don't tend to be picky about how they're discriminating.
Yeah, they'll discriminate against anyone.
It's a lot rarer to find someone who's like, oh, I hate black people, but I'm just great with the gays.
Yeah, that's weird. That's very strange. I don't think I have encountered that.
No, it doesn't really it's like the sort of person who's like subconsciously kind of a bigot.
Yeah.
Might be like that. Like they're better with some things than others, but like once you're just being openly hateful to one group, generally speaking, that mindset passes on to a lot of groups. Sorry, this is not how we should be ending Majora's.
Yeah, no, we've had a bit of an emotional breakdown there, which is great because that's what this game should do to you.
Yay!
Because it makes you feel things, and it's got a lot of depth into its cast and its characters, and they made it a fucking year, 1 year.
Yep.
That's absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Like, this is some
they had to follow on from Ocarina of Time, and what the hell they totally did. Holy shit!
This is
like they knew they couldn't do another sprawling traditional Zelda adventure because they'd done it so well just then.
Mm.
They weren't going to do that again. They were trying not to do that again.
Mm.
So instead they made this. And wow.
I'm thinking about Psychonauts now.
That's
like
also a really that has similar themes.
Yeah, obviously it's a different generation of games, and the voice acting means that it's like it feels. I'm not saying better necessarily, but it's a different era and different conventions for the same sort of concept. And I like Psychonauts a lot. I played like one session of it with Mental, and then we never got around to playing another one.
God damn it!
So I don't feel like necessarily starting a second playthrough with a different friend who I'm gonna then not get around to finishing it with.
Yeah.
Because it will happen. It's me.
Yeah.
This is a me problem. But like at the same time, it's like I love games. Games are good.
Games are good. They can be very good indeed.
I haven't streamed myself in a while, actually. I like being a guest. It means I don't have to do shit.
Yeah. I like streaming and I like having guests, so this works out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I hope
you do need to do your own content sometimes.
Probably yes, otherwise the brand will die. And
yeah.
I need the brand to live. The eyeballs feed
We've already
me.
got someone in the community who's a professional guest. There's Mary Rabbit.
Mary do that.
That's Mary's thing.
Hope Mary come hang out. Mary friend.
Mary friend. Maybe if we do something in the future, Mary can also show up. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. That's up to them.
That's up to us and them and whatever we decide to do. Because I like this. It's probably not.
If neither of us think of an actual plan, just I'll try and stream next Wednesday. You're welcome to guest. I'll probably play Fallout 4. That thing needs guests.
Yeah.
Because my God, am I not?
Well,
Fallout 4 not providing any story. But
so, as a note, this is also relevant information for the viewers. I'm going to be going on holiday between the 18th and the 24th. Off to go to a small cabin in the woods with Miss Akari and Cutiosphere and Pyroteam Kill, where we'll just hang out and do horrible experiments with food. And just hang out, probably play a lot of Jackbox and Mario Party and shit. And we're just going to have a nice time. And then I'll be back, and then I'll be reconfiguring my schedule a bit. Because the Magic the Gathering casual Commander things and my local game store moved to Wednesdays.
Yeah.
So I'll have to start moving things about. But I will work something out. But I'm not going to do a damn thing to my schedule until I go on holiday.
Yeah.
Because so I am able to do something next week with you. if you like. It would have to be a one-off,
Yeah.
but we'll do something.
You know what? We'll think of something.
We'll think
when
of
it's not
something.
midnight. Because I can't think right now.
Well, so there's something else as well. But I'm
You
gonna.
want to learn Yu-Gi-Oh? Fuck it.
You know what?
It's an idea.
If you want to teach me Yu-Gi-Oh,
That's a terrible idea.
I'll learn Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, that I can't do that in a single stream.
No, but that is
No.
that is an idea. You could get me on that Yu-Gi-Oh free thing and just help me out learn.
Yeah, Master Duel, that'd be a bit.
Yeah,
I
get
can
me to do
have that,
Master
you can learn
Duel.
Master Duel.
And
Yeah,
you know,
the solo stuff's relatively manageable, and the multiplayer is.
I mean, I'm assuming it's not the hell portal that Magic Arena is.
I mean, it's a different Hell Portal.
I mean, I had to abandon that after how much it was absolutely just making me pay lots of money. And I was like, nope,
Yeah,
don't want to do this anymore.
It's bizarre how the Konami run card game has the best simulator.
Yeah.
Master Duel should not be as free-to-play friendly as it is, but it is actually surprisingly free-to-play friendly.
For a long time, and I don't know if this is still
it's
true,
shocking.
the Pokemon card game, with their packs and products, always included codes for the contents of those packs and products on their online version.
Well, yeah,
So you could just have a identical collection on both sides without spending any more money to have them digitally.
Yeah,
Which,
I've heard that is
It's really
a pretty
good.
good one.
that's really good.
Yeah, Master Duel has the problem of Okay, so not to ramble too much, but there are 3 different versions of Yu-Gi-Oh, and Master Duel is a completely separate one.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I won't. Anyway,
The thing with Master Duel is they don't like banning cards
Oh!
that would. Yeah,
I see the
they
problem.
ban cards really weirdly because when they ban a card, they will give you for a short amount of time a full refund of the crafting materials rather than the 30% you usually get. Wow, hi friend.
Yeah,
Get to fuck.
Get to fuck, get out of here.
Mahabdat Call is now following.
Yep, and now they're gonna follow in hell. Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's
I'm
a thing
just
we could
gonna-
do in the future. I'd be open to that. But it won't work for next week. We'll figure something out.
Yeah,
so,
no.
I know where already I'm going to raid at the end of today. Let's get ourselves to the end screen so I can allow you to go to bed and or make lunch and then go to bed. My
life's weird.
So yeah, there's something else that's going to happen today, but I'm not going to have it happen here. I'm going to have it happen on the stream we're going to raid into. Because I've been working on something for the last 5 months? Yeah, since March.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to publicly announce it today. But I'm going to do it on somewhere where there's actually a few more viewers than I get here.
Oh wait, I think I know what this is.
Yes, I'm going to tell people about it. Finally,
Fuck yeah.
we're off to Pankararu's channel.
Yeah, the squid.
We're off to the squid,
The squib.
and I'm gonna publicly reveal my newest game.
I'm so tempted to drop into Pank's stream, call them a bad name, and then disappear.
I mean, earlier today I was dropping into Madame Universe's stream, saying a line from Airplane and then leaving, and then coming in and saying the same one and leaving. So
George, why are you like this?
I don't know. I've no idea why I'm like this. Anyway, we've got a raid message. I don't know what it'll be.
My brain.
Okay, here we go. Beat game, yes. That's the raid message. Beat game, yes.
Big game, yes.
Or you could use that one. Panda, that's actually not bad. But we're about to raid out. And then I'll join in as soon
Panda,
as I
that's
can.
terrifying.
Alright, goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.